I see. I'm sorry. You could have told me that we could have waited another hour or two, or I know the henna process
No,
takes
this
a
takes hours.
exactly, which is why I've yet to do it. And I have a whole box of it sitting in my bathroom, and these grays needing a little vivacious color, and I just have not done it at all. So I'm waiting to see who's gonna come in, build up the chat. How was your week, man? It has been
Um, it's been
woo,
all
a
right.
rough week. Huh?
Has it? God dang it. Why won't this go?
I'm about to share our page because I don't think people are getting our alerts because I don't think we haven't been on in a while. And so a lot of people are like, oh, I didn't get your alerts. Okay, let me go
This is
ahead and
funny.
share. So
Why
I
is
am
this
going to,
not working?
why is what not working?
Oh, it said it's not streaming, but it is streaming. Okay.
Oh, okay, cool. We are in the business, so hopefully people can see it.
All
But how
right.
was
Let
your
me.
week?
My week has been good.
All right, mine has been busy.
Oh,
Not so
mine's been busy.
it not so great. I have woosah'd a lot this week. And in the last 5 minutes, I think all my curls just that kind of sucks too, but it is what it is. Hey,
Um,
Letty, how are you?
so who
It
are we
has been a
hurting?
long week. Hey, Tammy, how are you? The title says free psychic reading, so yes, we are doing readings, hon. Or is that not what the title says? Wait, I want to make sure because you never know. Technology could be
Free
wrong.
psychic readings with A5 says. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Oh,
All
is that
right.
the
And
title?
I just changed to my.
Hey, Pam, how are you? If you have a question, just post your question, and then we will put you on the list. I do like a list because I just don't like picking people's energies when I'm put on the spot and be like, boom, boom, boom. Sometimes I pick the wrong person and you guys come in with a love reading. Let me tell you, if you ask for a love reading, I'm just going to give
We're,
you a career reading. I'm just not entertaining the love readings today. So please don't ask.
you
I
ask
hope
for a
y'all can
love
hear all
reading,
that stuff
we're
going
gonna
on outside.
charge you.
Listen, I cannot get with the love readings. And y'all should have had a great time with Miss Bonnie earlier because she did all the love readings this morning. So Miss Bonnie and Miss Stephanie, and when I logged in, they were doing love readings like it was nobody's business, and I was like, ugh. Can y'all hear them
All
people
right.
outside? Like, why is it so loud right now?
Who is
I literally have no idea what is going on outside. Like, why are y'all blowing that horn like that? And like, I just don't know. Maybe a little kid is playing with their little car remote thing. I don't know. Anything new for you, Pam? Got you on the list. Um, okay, Pam. Or Tammy, I got you on the list. Pam, you says interviewing for this new job. Is that just you giving us an update, or is there you asking for a reading on the new job? Letty asked for what Spirit has for her. Hey, unbalanced Libra. I was expecting to see Scooter Pam, but I'll take unbalanced Libra too. How are you, Miss Pam? Um, a vision. I don't know. Is that inevitable? I have no idea. Vision aspirant. Okay,
in?
that's a lot. Hey, Daniel Weaver.
Hey, Daniel, how are you?
Um, Miss Letty says she did get a YouTube alert, so that's perfect. Thank you. Hey, Linda. Nice to meet you, Linda Schaefer. If you have a question, just post your question. Unbalanced
Motherfucker.
Libra, your message came through blank. There's like no message at all. Oh,
It
you're
was a happy
grateful.
face,
Oh, it was a happy face. Oh, there it is. It just took a little bit of time.
which is
Mm.
did take a little bit of time.
Okay, so Pam wants a reading about the job.
You never
Okay,
read
got
that
you.
comment.
All right. Um,
No.
Nicholas, grown ass man, what you
Oh,
doing?
grown ass man.
So, am I the only one who's heard about the second moon that's supposed to be in our atmosphere on September 29th? Have you heard about that? I saw a post the other day where it said that we were going to get a second moon starting on September 29th, and it was going to be in our rotation. It wasn't going to make it all the way around the earth until November 25th. Me and Bonnie were looking it up the other day, and I think she was going to do a little bit more research on it. But I am curious as to how that what's going to happen because the moon affects a lot of stuff. It's really just a little asteroid or something, but they're calling it a mini moon on the 29th. So I just wanted to know if anybody else had heard of that. Oh, call you Charlie. Okay, Charlie. Did you have a question, Charlie? Hello, Amber. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see all of you people. You heard about the second mini
Hey,
moon?
Amber.
Exactly, Amber. I am not. Is it Umber or Amber? I want to make sure I got it right.
That's Amber.
Oh,
She's
hey,
in
Amber.
my like on my face TikTok. Like she's on my
Oh,
TikTok stuff.
good, 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 good.
I'm gonna be right
Linda
back. I
and
need to get
Schaefer, if
my
you have a
Red
question,
Bull.
just post it. Okay. So hello to everybody in the chat. We're about to get to do some bit readings. We don't have a lot of chit chat today. I just want to get it in and get it out because maybe I'll go walking later today after we get off of here, or maybe I won't. I'm not even gonna promise y'all that I'm gonna do that. Alicia, I sent you a link and you sitting over there talk about some. Hey, I don't even want to hear it. Just get whatever.
Okay. So I have to say, if this is not good, this is a summer Red Bull and it's elderflower. And if it's not good, I'm blaming my friend Raven for this because he
I
talked
haven't
me
had the
into this.
elderflower, but I do know that watermelon one was good because I've had the summer flavors. I've had the watermelon, and that watermelon is delicious.
That is sacrilege. I cannot stand watermelon. How dare you talk about
You don't like
watermelon to me?
watermelon? Again, why are we
Girl,
friends? You don't drink, you
I
don't
don't
eat
know.
watermelon. I'm gonna have to reevaluate our friendship.
I think so too.
Uh, how do you not like watermelon? Like
It's just
it is a
nasty.
delicious flavor. Look, you can have watermelon margaritas, you can have watermelon, just watermelon drinks. You can have all kinds of watermelon stuff. I'm just flabbergasted right now. Elderberry. I ain't gonna tell you where I had it at, but
Oh,
it makes you sleepy, don't it? The
oh,
elderberry that I had was a nighttime sedative.
this is oh, this is special flavor.
It was a nighttime sedative.
Well, this is elderflower. Elderberry is really good for when you're sick.
Hi, Raven. Oh, she said that is not Raven. That's the person who recommended, and they said that is not their fault. Oh,
Yep,
whatever the
Raven's
universe
fault.
has for you, Linda got you on the list. Linda Schaefer got you.
Okay.
Okay, so we have about 4 or 5 people on the list. I'm gonna go ahead and get it started. You have never heard of the second moon, Pam? It's something that they just posted about. Maybe Pamela is maybe about a week ago that I saw it on there, and they were saying that it's going to enter the Earth's rotation or the Earth's, atmosphere. On the 29th of September, and it'll be in our rotation with our regular moon for about 60 days until November 25th. And what me and Bonnie were trying to figure out is like, how is it going to affect our regular moon rotation? Is it in any kind of danger of running into the moon or anything like that? It was a very short article. There wasn't a lot of information on it. And they made it seem like it was common, like it happens a lot. But why they called this one a mini moon and was bringing so much attention to it, I don't know. And it's even on NASA's site too, if you wanted to go and look that up. My ears are burning like crazy, so maybe we should just go ahead and get into the readings. And let me tell you this.
It is
What is that? Uh,
Halloween market on October 12th. I'll
oh,
forward it
I
to
think
you.
you told me about that before. Like last year, I think you told me about it.
No, that was the witches market. That's different.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it is. But I'm just gonna forward it to you.
Wait, what is it that
Yeah.
you're sending for me to check out later, Amber, or for Sherry to check out later? First of all, can I just say you look like you really are like a wise sage with your hair tied up like that? Like you look like you're about to dispense so much information to so many people who are in
Ha,
need. That's
ha.
all I'm gonna say is that you look like a
Oh,
wise sage.
nope,
The
because
Lions
my
are
hair is
playing the
really
Cardinals right now. I do want to say that the Lions are playing the Cardinals in Arizona. I am a bit conflicted because I am always going to go for my hometown Michigan teams, the Lions, but I am in Arizona, so I do root for the Cardinals too. But in this case, I'm gonna have to go for the Lions all day over the Cardinals, just because hello, Michigan. Just that's all I have to say.
I'm just no. I'm a card on cards.
Go Lions, exactly, Pamela. I get it.
Nope, nope.
I love it.
I said Halloween because it's an event that says Halloween. I don't care. It's Samhain, but that's a Halloween event. Goofball. I have an argument with my friend about Halloween and Samhain.
She caught you. She caught you.
Ridiculous.
All right, so let's go ahead and get into it. So people, because look, people are in and out of the chat. Blah, blah, blah. Hi, Tarina. How are you? Oh my gosh, Tarina, didn't we go to high school together? It is so nice to see you on live. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in so long. I always see your pictures, and you and your daughter look just like twins, and you are both like beautiful. Like, oh my gosh, you two still look so lovely. Well, you look lovely, but she looks just like a little mini version of you, like our mini moon, I guess. But it is nice to see you, Miss Tarina. Oh my gosh. All right, so let's get started. Our very first person on the list is Tammy, and then Letty, you're after that, Pamela and Linda. That's all we have on the list. If you post your questions, I'll add you. Keena is not here, so y'all just go get the Kmart of our list. um, yes, we did. Okay, great, great, great. We did go to high school together. Oh my gosh, I love it when people are there. Hey, Tarina, Alicia is in here too. Alicia, say hi to Tarina. Oh my gosh, it is so nice to see you. All right, Tammy.
Michigan family
She says,
reunion.
any news for her? So you can go ahead, Miss Sheri Beery, while I try to keep these cards from falling on the floor. What's the problem, people?
Okay.
Just Lord help the child. Let me see him. For Tammy's, I ain't call in no kind of help or nothing. Let me just center and ground myself and pull myself together, people. It's been a
The
long.
hell, lady?
Exactly. Hey, girl. Hey, I like y'all. Let's see.
Okay. I got the King of Hearts, the Nine of Aces, and the Eight of Aces. And the King of Hearts is it is a soulmate, a client, the hearts are love, relationship, and family, and the king is the ultimate of that. So it's like the perfect person in your life for that. It could be male or female, but it's a masculine energy. However, my nine of spades and my eight of spades, spades are swords, swords are tears, heartache, suffering, change, the end of something for something new to begin to come into your life. The eight is about movement or non-movement, and the nine is about problem. So the nine says you're dealing with grief or dealing with sorrows or dealing with different heavy feelings that I'm getting like on my chest. Like it's very heavy. But the eight is telling me that you're stuck in this. However, you can continue to move forward in it. Um, what the heck? Like a lot of arguments or shouting or disagreement in this aspect, but this person is giving you the support, and this is the conflict so that you're working through. I hope that so they're telling me there's a lot of argument and disagreement, but it's going to pass and it's going to move on. And I do hope that makes sense to you because I'm not, doesn't make any sense to me. I have a cat here. Where is this button?
Lewis, I got your question. Tina Olson, I got your question about this dog. Like, okay. So Miss Tammy, I do get the conflict too, but I get it in a different way. Your when I tap into your energy, it comes to me like this. Like it's kind of like real fast, like you're switching back and forth. You don't know which way to go. You have a lot of changes that you're trying to make. And they show me you sitting like crisscross applesauce. Just in the middle of chaos. There's all this stuff going all around you, and you're just trying to sit there and hold your peace and find your center and find you. You're trying to find the old you. You're trying to find you so that you can so that you can move forward. And what your higher power is saying, there is no that you doesn't exist anymore. You asked to move forward. You asked to make progress. You put all these wishes and hopes out there into the universe and all these things that you want. And so you have to transition. You have to let go of those pieces of you that held on to things that are no longer serving you. So you have issues that you have with people, with places, with things, with hurts, with things that have happened to you in your past. And in order to move on, you have to kind of let those go. You can forgive, but and you don't have to forget, but you kind of have to move forward and allow your higher power to heal you, to make you whole again. Is there an issue I feel like with your hey Miss Shauna, with your
Anna,
with work? Are you having a conflict or a decision that you need to make by work? Because I feel like you're trying to decide, do I want to stay here? Do I want to go? Do I want to go to an end? How do I want to move forward? They're showing me money falling, but it stops just before it gets to you. So you're not getting the trickle down. There is something that's holding your money up. So it's either that you need to move on to this new opportunity or that you are not. No, they're clearly saying that you need to move on to this new opportunity. So the money is there. What you asked for is there. You're asking for more money. You're asking for increase and it's falling down for you, but it's not reaching you. So basically the money's coming, it gets here and it stops and it never reaches your pocket. So you're not getting the money that you want. You don't work. Are you trying to work? Are you looking for a job? Because this seems to be very career focused or very business related. It has to do with money because they're showing me money that the money's not falling into place for you. So is there a reason why you're not working? Is it because you're looking for a job or you need to find a job? But they're clearly showing me that you need to transition into something else that has to do with work. So it's clearly that's how they're showing it to me. If you're saying that you're not working and you're not looking for work, maybe they're suggesting that you need to. So you said you have a court case. So you're not working because so is that what the conflict so that's what the conflict is. When I say do you have a conflict about work, that's what I mean. So you have a court case against your former employer. Is that what the problem is? You've had surgery. And so you're not working because of the surgery. Was it work related? Because I see the conflict and there is some issue about what's going on with work. So when you say you don't work, to me, that means like, oh, I don't work and I've never worked. So I'm trying to clear up, is this conflict related to work? I understand you've had surgery, but is the conflict related to work? Is the surgery related to work? Like, is it a past job that you have? Because they're very clear on the conflict being related to career and money and you not getting the money. And when you say that you have a court case, it must be that the money stopped because a decision hasn't been made. Like I see the money coming down, but it hasn't made it to you. Yes, sort of. Okay. So the money is coming down to you, but it hasn't made it to you. It is stopping short of it. So are you not planning on ever going back to work because they're making it clear that you need to just focus on transitioning to something else for work? Is it that this surgery is that you're never going to be able to work or whatever it is? Because they're making it seem like you should be ready to transition over into something else. Are you having issues with your attorneys because they're also you're feeling like maybe whoever's working on your case isn't giving you a fair deal or like they're not fighting for you hard enough. You feel like you should be getting more, you feel like more should be done, and you're just not getting it. And are you not getting workman's comp because I feel like you should have been getting paid in some capacity? Is that right? You feel like you should be getting some kind of workman's comp or some kind of compensation. Like you're not getting anything from them, and you feel like you should be getting something from them. Regardless, they're saying you need to just transition into something else. You need to look into another field, into something that you desire that'll make you happy, that is less labor intensive. Yes, the attorney. So you're having issues with the attorney. And I feel like they're giving you logical information, but you're feeling like, no, that's not right. You're not hearing it because you're very emotional. They're showing me your heart coming out for the case. You're very emotional about it. You very much feel like like you should be getting compensated in some kind of way. But I think your attorney is saying that it's not moving in the direction or it's not valid. They're making me say it's not valid. Your cause of action isn't valid in the way that you think it should be. And so you're bumping heads because you want them to go one way and they're going another way. And they're not thinking that it's a viable case to get what you want it to be. Right. So you have the option. You can you can ask another attorney to look at your stuff. But I think that what the reason they're telling me that you need to transition over into something else is that it's time to kind of move out of this. I want this legal issue to be settled in my favor to let me start moving forward and looking for how I'm going to live the rest of my life if this doesn't work out in my favor, because honestly, I just don't get that it's going to work out in your favor. They're showing me the justice card, and the justice card is this way instead of up, and then it's going down. So I don't think that the settlement is going to go in your favor, is how they're showing it to me. And I'm so sorry to tell you that, but I just don't think that they're saying that it's going to be valid and that you're not going to get what you want. The Nine of Swords came up definitely for you being worried about it and wondering about the money. But again, the move on and the peace that they're trying to show me for you is that you're sitting in a ball of chaos trying to find your calm, and they're trying to transition you into something else. It's time for you to let this situation go and move forward into something else, because I just don't think that you're going to get the judgment that you want in any way, shape, or form. And if your attorney is if you're paying your attorney to do this for you and they're not taking it like on a, hey, I'll give you, like, I'll get my compensation when you get what you uh, are wanting to get. And I'm so sorry, but they are saying that you do need to look forward. Um, to finding another job or just kind of moving in a new direction is how they're showing it to me. So I hope that helps you out. And I hope that gives you some kind of movement forward, but that's how they're showing it to me. You're really worried about it. It's really keeping you up at night. The swords are thoughts. And so you're really thinking about this, and it's really keeping you up. You're waking up at night, you're thinking about it, and you're just not moving forward. And your attorney is really giving you sound advice in this situation. So, all right. I hope that helps you out. All right, so the next person is Letty, and Letty says, whatever spirit has for me. Pamela is next about the job. Linda Schaefer, Lewis, and then Tina. I didn't see any other questions, so if there was any questions, please let me know. Um, you do have a court case. All right, I don't think I missed any other questions, so let's move forward. All right, again, if you all have a question, post your questions. Let me put that little scroll across the bottom so y'all know if you have a question, just put your questions in there. Um, I don't even see the thing that says type your questions, but I'm gonna put this up. Type your questions. Oh wait, maybe I should edit that because I don't know who's next. Oh, let me put this so y'all know real quick. All right, so there you go. All right, I don't know what I did, but I'll save it. There you go. All right, there you go. So you can go ahead, Miss Sherry, for Letty.
Okay. So, Miss Letty, I see that you've had a lot of controversy and strife and argument in the past, but it's like that is over. As I have gotten the Five of Wands in reverse. So there was a lot of, to me, that's an interpersonal struggle. So you're struggling with things in your life that are like, am I not good enough? Am I not capable of doing such things? And the self-doubt that you have put into yourself. So it's been a huge struggle for you to get past that. And then I get the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. So you have built this garden and you are working in it to create this abundance for yourself. But again, that is showing me that you are doubting who you are and the abilities that you have. However, in the end, I do get the King of Wands, which tells me that in your future, you do get over these self-doubts. You do get through these obstacles that you were placing in front of yourself, because the king is very successful in what they do. Um, he's very stoic. He's very in command. He is, how do I put it? He is about work and business and moving forward. So I feel that in doing all of this, that once you get over your self-doubt, that your garden, that the abundances that you have for yourself will be there for you. Does this make any sense to you? Am I like hitting anything?
Um, Paula, Kimberly, April, Yasmin, we have you on the list. Okay. Um, so go ahead and I have you all on the list. There's about 9 people ahead of you. All right. Letty, let's see. I don't think
I
you're
didn't
gonna
hear
like my
anything.
message. Um, I don't see.
It's,
Why is it saying
it's
I
like
can't
gloom
go
and
this?
doom today.
Okay.
It resonates. Okay, perfect. So, Letty, you need to get out of your own head to be successful. You need to get out of your own way. You need to stop making these barriers for yourself, because that's really what I'm seeing, is that self-doubt. Once you get through that self-doubt and remind yourself that you are valuable, that you are important, that you are worthy, you will be successful. And Angie, go.
Christine, who asked, will her mom be okay? I can't tap into your mom's energy. I can only tap into your energy because you're giving me permission to do it. Just for my own personal convictions, I don't tap into anybody's other energy unless they tell me. That's why I don't really like doing love readings, because you're asking me to tap into somebody else's information for your benefit, or just to, and I know that you want to know like maybe about her health issues, but if I don't have permission to tap into it. So I can give you a general reading, Miss Christine, but I cannot tell you about your mom's health or whatever it is that you want to know about your mom. Hey, curly girl, haven't seen you in a long time. Miss
I'll be right
Letty.
back. My
All right.
henna is dripping down my neck.
It is. Oh my God. See, Hannah, Hannah, Hannah. That's why I haven't done it yet. Um, So Miss Letty, they're showing me you on a hamster wheel. You're just running. You're not going anywhere. You're not moving forward. You're not doing anything. You're doing the same old same thing over and over and over. It's like you're on a treadmill. You're on a hamster wheel. You're walking. You're putting in all this effort, but you're not getting anything. You're asking the same questions that have been answered over and over. And this is how they're showing it to me. I'm not going by any previous readings or anything. I'm just going by how they're showing it to me. They're showing me you on a treadmill. So you're putting in all this effort, but you're not getting anywhere because they're saying you're asking the question and they're showing it to me like a mom when they say, can I go outside? And you say, no, you can't go outside. And then you say, oh, why can't, and you say, well, mom, why can't I go outside? And they say, you haven't finished your homework. You haven't cleaned your room. You haven't done blah, blah, blah. So we give you the reason as to why it's a no or a yes or whatever it is, and then you come back and ask again, and then you come back and ask again because you just want to be sure because it's not flowing as fast as you want it to be. And what they're telling me is you can ask as many times as you want to, the answer is still going to be the same. You're not waiting on it to happen. Like if I tell you something on Sunday, Monday, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to come. If it's something that needs to happen over time, you need to let it happen over time. I'm going to give you an example of how I got how I got one of my apartments. I had a very hard financial situation. And I kept saying I wanted to move. I was ready to move. I was ready to move. And I did not think that I was able. So my higher power gave me a series of actions that I had to take, but I had to do each action before they would give me the next action. So this was New Year's Day 2020. They said, get up, Angie, and get dressed. And I was like, I don't want to get dressed. It's, COVID, is this, is that. I just was being a butt. I didn't want to do anything they said. So they said, get dressed. So I finally got dressed. And then they showed me an ad for an apartment where it was $777 application fee, $7 to hold it, and $7 to run your credit. So I said, oh, that sounds really good, but I still was doubting it. Like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And my higher power had already told me I was gonna get the apartment and everything was gonna work out fine, but I still didn't want to do what they were doing. A series of steps that you have to follow in order to get to where they're going. So if you're not taking the actions that they're telling you to go, you're just basically re-asking the same questions over and over and over again and not getting any results. So finally I got dressed. They kept saying, get dressed, get dressed, get dressed. I being a butthole. I don't want to do it. I didn't. I waited as long as I could. I finally got dressed. They said apply, make the appointment. He says, you know what? We weren't even supposed to be open today, but my boss said that she would buy me Starbucks if I went ahead and paid for if I went ahead and came in and sat here. You're the only person that came in that day. She showed me the apartment. It was perfect. I applied for the apartment. I got the approval and I moved in, but I had to follow a series of steps without them telling me the next step. Only thing I knew was that I was going to get the apartment, but I had to follow a series of steps. in order to get what they were telling me to do. I had to follow the guidance that my guides were telling me to do. I had to listen. I had to be present. I couldn't keep asking, well, why you want me to get dressed? Well, why you want me to make the appointment? Well, why? Apartment. I needed you to do these things without asking me over and over and over and over the same question. And so what they're saying is, we've already told you the answer to whatever it is that you're asking for, but you're just a little bit impatient. And believe me, baby, I've had way too many lessons in patience. This is the due date they gave me, November 26th. So I know the baby's going to be born on that day, but it's back in June 1st. And between June and November, I'm just tired. And every single, when is this baby gonna come? When is this baby gonna come? I drove my doctor crazy. He probably retired after he got done with me and delivered Brandon. Just like, I can't deliver no more babies. It's the worst lady I ever met. And I acknowledge that because I am a horrible pregnant person. And so it's just not wanting to wait out the situation. I still had to take my vitamins. I still had to eat right. I still had to grow the baby. I still had to let all of those things happen because inevitably a baby was going to come out whenever it was due. But the process leading up to it, I still had to do all the steps that would lead me there. And so they're saying, you're asking the same questions over and over and over again. We're not going to keep giving you the same answer. And so, the lesson that they want you to have is to have faith in the outcome. Concentrate on what you want versus versus why you don't have it, what you lost, because they're showing me the 5 of cups. Concentrate on the 2 cups that you still have, what you do have, what you want, the end result, versus what you don't have right now or how you're going to get there. You're so worried about, what vehicle am I going to use to get there? How am I going to get there? How am I going to pay for? If you ask for a house, then all you need power is making all those commitments for you. You have to trust that it's going to happen. And so that's how they're showing it to me. Are you trusting in the outcome that we provided for you, or are you worried about the things and pulling all of this negativity into your atmosphere? How do you counteract the negativity? You say your affirmations. And believe me, I still have those days where I have to be like, you know what? Let me listen to my affirmations again. Let me meditate on it. Let me go back to where I know and ground myself, because I've let everything outside of me stop me from moving forward with getting what I want. So yes, you're still going to get what you want. Is one of the things that you're trying to get a new job or a better paying job? Because they keep showing me you trying to reach up to the next level, but I don't know if the next level is financially or romantically, because there's like, you're down here and there's this wall in your own strength, but you're never going to be able to reach it. You're going to need the power of your higher power to help you move in, right? You're going to need your higher power to lift you up to make it there. And so they're saying, trust in us lifting you up when the time is ready, not when you want it to happen, because you don't know everything that you need in order to get there. Right? So trusting in your higher power to get you everything that you want. At the beginning of the year, I said I needed 3 cars. My mom needed a car, my son needed a car, and I wanted a car. They told me the exact order that I was going to get the cars in. They told me that it was going to happen. And I said, when I get Brandon's car, I said, higher power, I don't know anything about getting a car. When it's time to get one, I would prefer to get one from an older, elderly person who hasn't driven it that much, that is still in good shape, and that I wouldn't have to do a lot of repairs on it. I spoke that way at the beginning of the year, January. When is it now? It's September. The other day I was just talking to somebody, and what did he say? I get my cars from snowbirds who no longer want their vehicles. They're all in good shape. They're at $5,000 or less. What did I tell them? I wanted the car to be between $3,000 to $5,000. So this was January. They told it to me. This is September. It's just now showing me that it's coming. I had to believe that I was going to get the cars in the order that they said. My mom got her car first. Brandon was supposed to get his car second, and my car is supposed to come third. Yeah, my mom got hers earlier in the year. I'm still waiting on Brandon. Nothing's rolling out. They were like, you don't even have the money yet to get the car for Brandon. So if we give you the car, what are you going to do? Just be mad because somebody else bought it? That we showed you exactly what you wanted and you don't even have the means to get it? Wait till you get the money, because I was waiting on a bonus to come from work. So then I get the bonus. I'm like, I got the money. Let's go. They like, hold on, it's coming. Here we are, September. Everything I asked for is coming. I had to trust that it will happen. And so they're saying, trust in what we told you will happen. See the end and concentrate on the end versus how you're going to get there. And believe me, throughout this time, I've been yelling and screaming at my guys, like, well, when am I going to get the damn car? If Brandon ain't got his car, that mean I ain't going to get my car. Here we are, September, and everything's falling in line. It's divine timing. You have to allow it to happen in the way that you say, yes, new job. So yes, the job is coming. I just don't think that you're quite settled. Is there an issue with children and maybe like daycare and being stable and making sure the kids that like you'll have the time, and they're saying you have to have your work life balance in order before they move you into this new position, because I do see the new position coming. They are showing me like January 2025. I saw 2026, but I don't know. No, I don't feel like it's going to be that far away. Let me make sure. I do see January 2026, but maybe that's another job. I don't feel like that's when you're going to get the next job, but they are showing me January 2026. I'm gonna put a pin in that and hope that it's sooner than that. But they're showing me January for sure, and they are showing me 2026. But you're just not ready for that yet because you don't seem to have the work life balance for what it is that you're asking for yet. So what maybe you need to say is, how do I get from where I am now to where I want to be, or where I'm ready to accept this new job, or where I'm ready to move into this new thing. So they're saying you're asking us to give you this. And then what are you going to do? Complain that you don't have the assistance that you need or the help that you need in order to be able to work the job. So we gave you the job, and now you don't have all your ducks in a row to be able to do the job. And so they're saying, get your ducks in a row or concentrate on getting that stuff in order, and then the job will come, because the money's coming, the increase is coming, and they're making it seem like it's not a desire need for you to have this money right now. Like the money now, you're just a little bit anxious. And what you could do is just listen to money affirmations. I just really posted a video on my Facebook where I was listening to Bill Proctor. Is it no Bob Proctor? And he was talking about, he just has an affirmation that he repeats over and over and over about money coming to him. And I just listened to that. I just say, hey, this is what I want. The other day I wrote a letter to the universe and said, dear universe, I need 10K. Sincerely, A5 says. I didn't tell them how I needed it. I need 10K. Run it to me. And then at the bottom of that, I wrote my affirmation. I believe in infinite abundance, and I am so grateful that all my wants and needs are met. I set the paper to the side and I let it go. I'm waiting on my 10K. I didn't ask them, well, is it going to be in the lottery? Is it going to be a bonus? Is it going to be an increase in work? I need 10K. That's all I said. However y'all get it to me, that's on y'all. I need 10K. And I told them what I needed it for. So it's still gonna happen. LJ, I got you for general. Sarah Marie, I got you for work and school. Okay. So Letty, I hope that helps you out. Concentrate on what you want. Like focus on end result. Like this is the job I want. This is how I want it to be. This is what I want it to be. Concentrate on end results versus how am I going to get there? This is what I want. I see me doing the job. I see me having my life in order. I see me getting the help that I need. Call in the things that you need, or just say, I don't know what the fuck I do need. How do I get from where I am now to where I want to be? What is my next step? So those are the kind of questions that you ask. How do I wait productively? Let me tell you, the first time I say, how do I wait productively? All hell broke loose at my job. I didn't have time to think about my financial situation. I have time to think about a love life. I have time to think about what was going on in Brandon's life, because all I had to do all day from the time I logged in to the time I logged out was deal with stuff at work. When you say, how do I work productively, or how do I wait productively? They say, oh, okay, let me show you. And baby, everything in your life speeds up. And so I'm giving you all these examples because I live the impatience. I begged my guides to speed it up. Then it'll happen. Concentrate on what we told you is going to happen. The end result versus how you're going to get there. That's not for you to know. That's for us to do. Okay. So I hope that helps you out. All right, Miss Letty. I always love seeing you in the chat. You're so nice. You're so peaceful. You're so calm. And I do understand your struggle and how you're trying to move forward. And there is a little bit about love that is going on. Like you're not, and what is the disconnect in this situation? Like, why isn't it turning out the way that I want? I thought this was going to be A, B, and C, but it's actually X, Y, and Z. And that's not what I wanted. So how do I get it back on track to get what I want? And what they're saying is, again, um, Ask your higher power, what is it that I need to do in order to change this situation? Changing this situation could be that we talk it out, we compromise it out, or we both walk away. But you have to be okay with whatever that result is when you get that answer. Okay. So I hope that helps you out. Jeriana Marie, I got you. What's going on in your current Marie? Natasha Dew, how are you doing? So the next person on the list is Pamela, and Pamela's asking about her job. So you can go ahead and get started on her. Uh, Cherry,
Very.
Linda's after that. Lewis, Tina, April, Paula, Yasmin, Kimberly, LJ or IJ. I think it's LJ. Sarah Marie. Hey Tanisha. Did I pin you? Hey Tanisha. I didn't even see you come in. Hey girl, how you doing? All right, so back to the comments. Listen, Kathleen, let me tell you something, honey. Let me put her, I got to put her little thing up yet. That is my ultimate dream job. I want to do this on stage in front of an audience and just pick people out of the audience and do their readings. I want a big corporate sponsor to pay for me to be on stage. And then I want all my people to be able to come in free and I just give you readings like Tyler Henry or somebody else like that. And I just get to tell stories and speak. I love to speak in front of groups. Like my next job, even at my current place, could be where I just speak in front of people. I do love to talk. That would be so great for me. I would just love that. Miss Kathleen, I love you for saying that. You my new favorite person. All right, so back to Miss Pamela. Go ahead, Miss Sheri. Curly girl got
Sorry,
you.
I'm choking myself out over here. So I got the Eight of Clubs. Clubs is about work. It's about business. It's about career. The eight is motion. It's working in progress, communication, business, co-working, so forth and so on. So things are moving forward in this new environment for you. I don't like these earbuds. Um, I have the Seven of Hearts, which is the opportunity for like you're afraid. Oh my God, I am killing myself. Sorry.
Are you the drama?
I
Because if this
have
sage
the
is choking
problem.
you, wait, is the sage doing his job?
This is amber. I'm burning a resin, so
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, are you burning sage and it's choking you? Hold
no,
on.
no,
Am I the
no.
problem? Could it be me?
Am I the problem? No, I'm burning amber and it's choking. Ooh. Okay, so the Seven of Hearts is the fear, anguish. You're like stepping into this new thing and it's scary for you. And then I have the Three of Hearts, which is your wishes are granted, your dreams are going to come true. So it does look like you're going to be moving into this job. Um, it's okay to be scared to start a new to start a new thing. Oh, Amber, you're not that bad. So it's okay to start new things and be afraid of new things, and it's okay to do that. But I do see that this new job is going to be successful for you, and I hope that resonates with you. And hey, really enjoyed talking to your son a few weeks ago, by the way.
LJ, you have put in 27 questions. I wants me to know. When we get to you, I have a general, and we will see what all the huff and puff is about in your life, okay? But when I get into your energy, I don't even have to pull cards. They show me a ladder and you're not moving up. Is this a lateral move where you're just going across? You're not getting any increase in this situation? Like you're not getting a significant increase in income. You're not getting a significant increase in duties or any changes. You're just making a move across from one side to the other. And so the question that your higher power is asking me to ask you is this beneficial to you? Or is it you trying to get out of a situation. Like, are you trying to remove yourself from a situation? I don't feel like it's anything benefiting you. Like, I'm not getting a title change. I'm not necessarily getting a better pay, but I am getting myself out of a situation because they're showing me a transition. They're showing me a six of swords. So you're going from chaos to calm. So is this to move you into a better light, into a better position, into something where you're less stressed? Because I don't feel like it's giving you anything tangible except for an emotional balance. Like, you're getting some kind of, they're literally showing me a monkey off your back. Like, you're getting something off, you're getting somebody off your back, like eyes are peering down on you. So it's taking you from a chaotic situation or a combative situation with the Five of Wands to a more calm situation. And it's an emotional thing because it's water and it's swords. Is that correct? Velvet Rose, post your question. Look at the scroll that's going across the bottom. Type your question to be put on the list. Type your question and then I'll add you to the list. There's currently 12 people in front of you. Oh, LJ, your name is Sarah. Got it. I'll try to remember that. It's a job I've had. It's a job you've had before. But is the sole purpose of the job to move you to a less chaotic situation? Like, it feels like more of an emotional move to than a um okay, it's something to stabilize you. Okay. So, okay. You're going to get it does seem like it's going to work out in your favor, but I automatically get an exhale, like you get a peace of mind with this job. You're going to, you do seem to be able to move into this new position. You're worried about the whisperings because this is what I hear in my ear. You're worried about what people saying or if anything negative from wherever you're leaving from is going to travel with you. And what they're showing me is a wall being put up, an invisible wall, and everything that had to do with back there is back there. So when you come in, you're coming in with a new mindset. You're coming in as we're not talking about our old boss. We're not talking about our old coworkers. We're not talking about our old policies and procedures. What we're doing is we're happy to move forward into something else. And let me tell you this story about going back to something. It's so funny that you say you're going back because several of us have had to go back to something that we left. Let me tell you something. My current 9 to 5 job, I left and came back 3 times. This is my third time coming back. And let me tell you something. Only death is going to get me out of there, bad boy, or the Lord just being like, Angie, you got to go. I am so pleased with where I am now and the things that I do. Like, this company is great. I'm not leaving that company. I have another relative who left. They thought they had it bad at the place that they were at. They left that place and went somewhere else, and they were like, "Oh no, this is a shit show up in here. Don't do we even all speak English? Somebody must be speaking like from must be speaking Pleiadian. Somebody speaking English. Somebody speaking French. Like, we're not communicating all together. It was horrible. Less than a year, they're back where they were, where they thought it was bad. So you going back, the first thing they want me to tell you is when I say they, your guides, your higher power, whoever you believe in, you're not being punished by going back. You're understanding that you're getting the lesson in it. You're able to go back. And the lesson that I've learned from this situation is never burn your bridges. When you leave, always leave amicably in peace. Because had I just been like, oh, I quit and I'm never coming back, I would have never, because I'll never need you, I would have never been able to come back. And what they're saying is leave in peace so that you can be rehireable and you are able to go back. The position that you had, not the same exact place. The position I've held before is for someone else. Right. But you said you're going back to a job that you've had before. So you're going back, not necessarily back to where you were, but back to something you've done before. And what they're showing you is it's okay to come back. I had somebody who moved to another place. They didn't like, well, it didn't work out the way they want. And they're back again to regroup. So there's been a lot of people going back to something that they had before. And what they want you to know is it's not a punishment, it's a lesson in it to understand um, that it's okay to go back and to appreciate what you had before. So obviously you're going back to this position because it wasn't as bad, or whatever reason you left, or why ever you're coming back, you think it's okay. And so they're saying it's okay that you're going back. Don't feel bad about it. But you're going to be fine. And then you'll start to move up, because they showed me the ladder is going across, like you're not getting any gains from it. but eventually the ladder will start to go up this way and you will start to make gains in your career, but you definitely have to have a whole new mindset about it, right? So that's how they're showing me positive changes, but come in with a whole new positive mindset. We're not mentioning anything from anything else because we're closing that door. We're like cementing it closed, and we don't even remember that job. Erase it. Brrr, it's gone. We don't even remember it. We're moving on. We're clearing that energy. Selenite wand, we're clearing that energy. And I would recommend you getting like a selenite lamp or wand or a rock salt lamp to plug in at your new place of job because it absorbs negative energy and it clears the energy in a way that's cute. Like I have a little salt rock here. It absorbs the negative energy. It's cute. It lights up, and people don't be like, "Oh, is she burning sage? Is she doing whatever?" It's clearing the negative energy, and it's making things balanced for you. And you can have a selenite wand because sometimes y'all see me doing this, like, Lord, please just clear this energy for me because what I am receiving is just over the top, and I just don't want to deal with it. So what they're saying is bring you some tools that you can have inconspicuously, and it'll cleanse the energy and it'll keep things peaceful. It'll keep you like you can just put your hand on that salt rock and be like, oh Lord, take this negative energy away. Whatever it is that is making me feel anxious, whatever it is that is making me feel out of sorts. And you can get that salt rock lamp from Five Below. You can get it from Family Dollar. They're $5 or $5.55 now, but it's just a little rock. It's a Himalayan sea salt rock. And it usually you can get it to go in different colors, red, blue, like usually the chakra colors, and you just plug it in, or you don't have to plug it in, and it just absorbs the negative energy. So I would recommend you getting that and putting it down at work. But it is going to be a positive thing. Everything is going to feel better. They're showing me by December you will be in a different headspace mentally, and you will feel so positive. And all right, Miss Pam, you out. All right, Tarina, I'm glad you like us. Thank you. Um, Velvet Rose Tarot, I got you on the list. Okay. So, all right. The next person we have on the list is Linda Schaefer. Miss Linda, are you still here? Lewis, you're next. Tina, April, Paula, Yasmin, Kimberly, Sarah, Sarah Marie, Sarah, the LJ David, Sarah, and then Sarah Marie, Curly Girl, Dariana, and Velvet Rose. Oh my gosh, we got so many on the list. I just love y'all. Make sure y'all like, share, comment, subscribe. Let other people know that we're live because I'm not sure that everybody's getting the notifications. Okay. All right. So Miss Linda, you said whatever the universe has for me. Miss Sheri Beery, go ahead. Drink your water, people. That is the one thing they told me to tell y'all is drink your water. I got several bottles of water, and had I not been hydrated today, it would not have worked. And let me tell y'all something else I discovered. Moringa. Have you ever taken that, Miss Sherry? I
Yeah.
love it. I just started taking it again. And I remember Bonnie saying that she gave the powder or she mixed it with her dog food when his leg or the dog's leg was messed up. And the dog was able to walk and their leg was better. So my shoulder messed up and I'm taking this moringa. And when I come back on next Sunday, I'm going to tell you if my arms is back in. Like I can get myself back together because my arms are messed up just a little bit. But again, try the moringa. I'm going to message you, Power. Exactly. All right, Miss Tarina. But again, if you guys have ever had any experience with moringa, let me know. Just put that in the comments. All right, go, Miss Sheri Beery.
Okay. So I got a three of diamonds, three of hearts, and a three of clubs. The diamonds are pentacles of money. So it is like gifts, good luck, things that are coming in um, for you. And then the three of hearts is wishes granted, a deep desire for your wishes to come true. And my three of clubs is about business and obstacles and overcoming your obstacles. So whatever your wishes are, and it appears to be possibly business, that I just completely lost my screen. It appears that those things will be coming to fruition for you. I don't know if you're trying to start a business, but I do see that there's struggles and things that are coming towards you in a good way. Just keep diligently working on it. Don't give up. Don't doubt yourself because these threes are telling me that that's going to happen. Does this make sense for you? Does this resonate for you?
Curly girl, that's good to know that you said that it's good for your hair. I like that.
Okay.
Ethereal rice. All right, Miss Linda. Okay. She said that does resonate. I love it. I love it. I love it. Sherry Berry, and you got on the glasses. I'm so jealous because I would put on my glasses, but I wouldn't be able to even see you sitting right in front of me.
You know, if I did not love you, my hair would not be up in this. And it is so heavy. Like, it's really, really heavy.
I'm sorry. And my hair loves you too. It's gonna grow 2 inches for you just for that. Just down your back.
You're just waiting for me to kick the bucket so you can take it.
Unless you just want to shave it off now and like just do a new thing and just do that
Nah,
Britney vibe, just shave it all off and give it to me now.
I'm,
Otherwise,
I'm
I
good.
will wait till your inevitable demise.
Okay.
I am such a helpful. Okay, what does the universe have for Miss Linda Schaefer? What is it they want Linda to know? Linda, do you have somebody in your family who used to smoke? Because they're showing me somebody smoking a pipe. Did you have a grandfather or a male in your family line who used to smoke like a pipe or some kind of cigar? Yes, Miss Kathleen, post your question. I'll put you on the list. Um, So, Miss Linda, do you have somebody who used to smoke cigars, a male? Because they're showing me a male who is smoking a cigar and who's it's either a cigar or a pipe. And do you smell pipe or cigar smoke randomly? Is that something that you're smelling? This seems to be like a grandfather or a male father figure that would have been in your lineage. Are you smelling something like that, like cigar smoke or pipe smoke or something like that? Can you confirm for me? Because it seems to be like a male. I do, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So there is a male person in your family. I didn't get you on the list because I didn't see a question. I saw you say hi, but I didn't get a question. So give me your question. So the smoke that you're smelling is this person letting you know they're around. I was just telling somebody the other day that I kept smelling food that my grandmother, well, the other day I was just at work and I kept hearing somebody say, Angie. I kept saying, who is calling my name? And everybody was looking at me like, what? And then I go back to doing my work because, on the weekends I work in a warehouse. And then I would hear somebody say, Angie, and I'll look around again. And so then by the third time, it was kind of like, remember in the Bible where they called the person name 3 times and then it was like, no, go back. And when they say your name, say, something about like, how can I help you, my Lord, or whatever it is. So the third time I heard my name, I was like, who is calling my name? Like, is there a spirit here? Are you here to tell me something? Is this my higher power? So I had to understand that it was my higher power calling me and trying to get my attention. Then I kept smelling the food that my grandmother's cooked. And so they let me know that's your grandmother letting her know she's around. Like I kept smelling like all the plates and things that she would cook. And then they showed me the plate of food. And so I was like, well, are you trying to tell me something? Like this is kind of like the food. Got you, Miss Natasha. Got you on the list now. I'm sorry. Um, if you were like they're like this is the food that your grandmother cooking, so this just letting you know that she's around. So this grandfather is around you, and that's why you're smelling the smoke. So you could just like like I'm talking to you, you could say, is this my grandfather? Who is this? Who is this that is around? Like when you smell the smoke and be like, is there a spirit available in the room? And I don't know how comfortable you are with speaking to a spirit or saying that. But again, if you're afraid that it's going to be a negative energy, you can always, when I see a spirit in my house or hear something in my house, I immediately say, is there a spirit present in the room? Is this for a pure positive Christ light? Is this from my higher power? Is this from the God source? Whatever it is that you believe in, is this spirit is from that source? If it is, then you have permission to talk to me. If you do not, if you are not, then you must leave. You are not welcome in my atmosphere. So that's how you control the spirits that are allowed to have access to you. But I do feel like it's a grandfather who is trying to just let you know that you are on track. Like they're showing me that you are carrying these big boulders on your shoulder. So you're carrying a very heavy weight on your shoulder. But they're saying if you ask for help, okay. If you're if you are needing help, just ask. Your higher power or whoever you believe in is there to help you. You just have to ask. You're carrying too much weight on your own. These bold shoulders on your arm. They're showing me the King of Cups because this male that you keep smelling the cigar and pipe smoke is your is a very compassionate person. Like they're an intuitive person. They have like This cups is emotions. This person is on the water. Although things are chaotic around them, they are still maintaining their calm, their peace, or whatever. So just ask your higher power. Just ask whoever it is for help. I need help. I don't understand. What did I just tell y'all a few minutes ago? I wrote on a piece of paper. I need dear universe. I need 10K. Sincerely, A5 says. I didn't ask how I was to do it. I need help. This is what I need. So speak it out so you can get it. I'm getting goosebumps on that because you're a very strong person and you don't like to help ask people for help. You want to do it all yourself and figure it out on your own. And sometimes you need information from a higher power. Sometimes you need information from another source that you are not able, because they can see everything. They can see things further out. They can see how things are going to end up, but you can't. And in your stubbornness, and that's their word, in your stubbornness to do this on your own, you're making it harder than you have to be, and you're carrying a load that has got you bent over and not helping you to move forward. And so just ask for help and you'll get what you need. Okay. And so if you go ahead and ask for what you need, then the load will be lightened and this person will come to you in your dreams. Have you ever dreamed about this person in your life? Because they're making it seem like this person is trying to reach out to you. Are you having some kind of spiritual awakening or some kind of, um, like your foundation is being rocked, like the things that you believe in from a childhood, like your religious beliefs or your spiritual beliefs are being challenged, and so you're transitioning. Usually with the death card, it doesn't mean a physical, it doesn't mean that somebody is going to die, but it is that inner you trying to break free so you can become the new person. You're transitioning from an older person. It's usually a spiritual transition. So you're growing, but you're not allowing that transition to happen. So that's how they're showing it to me. Oh my gosh, the 369 method does work because I have used it, Black God 684. It does work. And the first time I used it, I got $500 almost immediately from doing the 369 method. So if you guys don't know what that is, you should really write that down. The 369 method does work. But again, I just wrote mine down because I've used the 369 method. And as you get better at your manifesting, you don't have to do it so strictly by the rules. The first time I did it, I did do it by the rules of how I learned the 369 method. Now I use my affirmations and I just wrote it down and it's working. The more things have to be called into your universe. Maybe I want a Cadillac truck. Maybe that's what I want. Well, in order to make that happen, there's a lot of things that have to be put into my universe. I have to get the income that I need, which means I have to get a better job. So they have to get me the new job. I have to have the income. I have to get my credit in order. I have to find the truck. I have to find the company that's going to sell it to me. I have to get the financing. So see all these things that have to go in. The only thing I asked for was a truck. But do you see all the things that have to come together in order for me to get the truck? It's just not like I asked for the truck and then boom, it's outside. It could be that easy depending on what you're asking for, but all of these things have to come together, and all of these things are connected to other things and other people, and all of those things have to take place in order for you to get what you want. So it's a series of small steps, where it's a series of things that have to happen in order for you to get it. So we're not saying no, I'm not going to get the truck. We're saying we have to get all our ducks in a row, and your higher power is making all those things happen behind the scene while you're just believing in the truck that you're going to get. So what they're saying is ask for the help that you need and you'll get what you need. Stop carrying this extra load. It was something else I asked you, Miss Linda. Yes, I'm doing that inner child work. It was something I asked you. Oh, about oh, 10 of Swords. Are you having a family thoughts? This 10 of Swords, you're at the end of whatever it is. Whatever issue you're going through, it's very painful for you, but it's at the end. Because look, these are 10 swords that are in your back. That's air energy. That's logic. That's brain energy. That's, your thoughts or whatever. So you're feeling like somebody is stabbing you in the back or somebody is saying negative things about you, or all these negative things are happening to you and it's very painful and you're wanting to transition on. But a part of your transition is being ready to let go of those things that are hurt, that no longer serve you, and you need to move on forward to get those things done. So they're saying your transition is here, but you're still staying in this 10, but a 10 is an ending. I love a 10. Painful or not, a 10 is an ending, and I'm about to start a new cycle. Again, speaks to your transition. You're ready to transition into something else, and you're not listening enough in your real life to your higher power. So your other people are coming in, your ancestors are coming in, your soul, your spirit team is coming in. All these people are coming in and they're giving me goosebumps and they're bringing me to tears because I feel like either you're crying or you're realizing I don't have to do it on my own. I should be listening to the voices that I'm hearing. They are trying to guide me. Like I feel like a light bulb just went off because they're showing me the Ace of Swords, and the Ace of Swords is clarity. It's all like in the light seers tarot. She has a bouquet of balloons, but the balloons are light bulbs, and it's all ideas because she's getting clarity. It's like ding, 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 ding. The light came on. Wait a minute, I don't have to do this. I have a higher power for a reason. I'm praying, I'm believing for a reason. But am I listening to what I'm receiving? I'm telling the Lord what I want. I'm telling my higher power what I want. But am I listening to what they're telling me to do? So what they're saying is ask for help. What you're doing is saying, oh my God, this burden is so heavy. I don't know what to do. But you're not saying, please relieve me of this burden. Please help me to get out of this situation. Please help me to move forward. You're waiting on your ships to come in. So there's something that you are waiting on. You've made a plan. Now you're just waiting on everything to come up. If you see this, this is a man. This is a 3 of Wands. So are you waiting on some kind of opportunity to come and work? Because wands are passion and creativity, and it usually has to do with a business mindset. So this is a king who's sent out these ideas, who's made these plans, that he's waiting on his ships to come back. He's waiting on the prophets to come back. He's waiting on whatever he sent out to come back, the seeds that he's planted to come back. So is that what you're doing, my daughter? I am teaching myself to let go. Yes, that light bulb is clicking. And God crying. I don't feel like, oh my gosh, this is so heavy. I can't carry this burden by myself, because now you feel like that grandfather is lifting that load for you. And like, oh, okay, he was a wise person. Maybe I need to learn a little bit more about this grandfather. Maybe I just need to hold a cigar in my hand and kind of just put it in my mouth and just be like, oh, okay, call that grandfather in. You can sit. Don has a meditation. If you go in if you're on my YouTube, go into the people that I'm following, you'll find Sonora Mystic Tarot. Don has a meditation where you can meet your spirit guides, your higher power, whatever you want to call it. Do that meditation and you'll meet your higher power. You'll meet the person that is going to help you to make those better decisions. And when you go, have an intention in mind. Hey, I want this financial solution. I want this love solution. I want this work solution. Whatever it is, and you can have more than one. You don't have to do one independently of the other. I want it all. When I make my list, you got some career stuff in there. You got some love stuff in there. You got some weight loss stuff in there. You got some health stuff in there. You got all these different things that I'm asking for. And every time something happens, they take me back to that list. This is my list. This is my sheet of paper that has all my things on there. And they'll show me, check that off. I gave that to you. Check that off. I'm working on that. Check that off. And so I make a list of all the things I want. We just had the full moon. You in the full moon. Don also has a full moon ritual that you can all listen to. You write down everything that you want to release from your life, people, places, things, beliefs, whatever it is. And if you don't know what you need to release, you say, I release all that no longer serves me. You light that piece of paper up, and as the paper burns, you say, with this smoke, I release money struggles. With this smoke, I release health issues, or whatever it is that you specifically have to do. Once all the paper is burned up, and you do it in a bowl or something that is, that can hold a flame, and you let all that burn up. And then once the ashes are out and there's no more flame, you give the ashes back to the earth, and you wait for your higher power to bring all those things to you. So you release everything in the full moon. In the new moon, you set your intentions for what you want. These are the things that I want to come to me while I'm waiting on the moon to grow, while the moon is growing. Bring these things to me. These are the intentions I want. And as you concentrate on those things, every now and then I'll see that I set that little piece of paper by my desk that said I needed to 10K. And every now and then I'll just touch it and say, I believe in it. And I'll keep going doing what I'm saying, because it's just a reassurance to me. I put it out there. I'm waiting on it to come back. So that's all you need to do, is ask for your higher power to take this burden away and to help you. Listen, listen, listen. Anytime you hear that smoke, you can say, Granddad, is that you? Ancestors, is that you? For pure positive. If you're from Christ Light, you're welcome to talk to me. Otherwise, you don't. You can also get a black obsidian tiger's eye. You can get all kinds of crystals to carry with you. I get mine in a bracelet because it's easy to put on and I don't have to hold it in my hand. I have a black obsidian bracelet. Somebody told me that was to keep away negativity. Wear it all the time. And anytime I'm not feeling okay, you might just see me just kind of rubbing it. It's a negativity in the mist. I need you to go ahead and absorb that and take that away. You can get lava rock with the chakra stones on there, whatever you need in order to really you out. But again, you're carrying a burden that you don't need to have. Tap in every time you smell that smoke. Try to connect with whoever that is, and then listen to your dream. Pay attention to your dreams because your grandfather or whoever that is going to come into your dreams. Come back next week because by then you should have connected. And if you can't receive the message, they may have a message for you. So come back next Sunday at the same time. Me and Miss Sheri will be here, and you may get a mediumship reading from that actual grandfather. So just let us know. But again, between now and next Sunday, try to connect when you smell that smoke. That's your relative letting you know that they're there and there to help you. And it's okay to cry. Like I feel like you just need a good cry and to just let it all out so you can move forward. Okay. So I hope that helps you out, Miss Linda. It was nice to meet you too, also. Lewis, are you ready, Mr. Grown Ass Man? Tina Alston, April, Paula, Yasmin, Kimberly, Sarah Marie, Curly Girl, Dariana, Velvet Rose. Oh my God. It's a lot of y'all on this list. Praise the Lord, people. But we love each and every one of y'all. So, Mr. Lewis, are you here and are you ready? You can go ahead, Miss Sheri. Black God, that is correct. Your frequency is very important. Stay, think it, and it shall. Hello, somebody. Did he just say think it and it shall be? That is correct. Or she. I'm sorry, Black God. She. Think it and it. All right, Lewis is here. Go ahead.
So my favorite grown-ass man, I have the Ten of Diamonds, which is the Ten of Pentacles, which is again the success of finances and financial joy, relief of money, and it's like kind of sudden. But then I get this bastard who is a poor male energy, bad influence, like not a good person. It's if you were a, a woman and about a relationship, I would say that this is your abuser. So I don't quite understand what this is about for you. So I need a minute on that one. But this one tells me that there's a lot of victory and strength. So whatever is going on with this guy, you're going to get past it. It's going to change. It is going to move on. But I don't understand this or who would hurt my grown ass man. Oh, look, it's still leaking down my neck. Um, Maybe it's on my thing.
Let me say this right quick. Passionate Sage, you asked what time we start. We start at 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which was 90 minutes ago. So 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time was 90 minutes ago. Is that correct? Because it's 4:30 p.m. right now here. So we started 90
Yeah,
minutes ago.
we
We
started at
start every Sunday
yeah,
at 90 minutes ago.
around 3 o'clock. Yeah, Arizona time.
Three-ish. We're very ish
Three-ish.
around here.
It, um,
Miss
so
Kathleen, I have you on the list. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
it's okay. Louis, does this make sense to you? I mean, I just don't understand who this could be, but whoever it is, I'm gonna beat him up. Anyways, so I have money. I have somebody that's deceptive around you, male energy, but then I have you getting past it, getting over it. It's going to end. So I hope that makes sense to you, Louis.
Hey, Bonnie. Listen, Miss Sheri
Hey,
Beery. Bonnie
Bonnie.
tried to send all the love people to us, and I sent them right back. I said, you can come on here and ask for a love reading if you want to, but I'm definitely going to tell you about career. So unless your career is the oldest profession, you ain't getting no love reading from me. You getting hello? Unless you need a mentor. That's Sherry calls them a mentor.
It's a mentor. It's a sugar daddy mentor.
Exactly. So, Lewis, are you 2 or 3 hours behind Michigan? We are three
We're
hours behind you, Tarina,
currently
right now.
currently 3 hours
Currently.
behind. When time
Our-
change, we'll be 2 hours behind.
Exactly. Crystal Pickett, I
I
could
don't
put you on the
know
list, but I'm just not
what
sure that
was
we'll
it.
be able to get to you because we have 14 people ahead of you, but I will put you on the list for just put your question in there. Lewis, they told me to get out the Moonology cards, so you know I love my Moonology cards. Keena got these for me for my birthday, the Moonology Oracle cards. And the one thing I got is that you're getting too much information and it's clouding your judgment. Like you're asking this person for advice, or you're getting this advice from this person, this advice from this person. So you're getting too much information. It's information overload. It's like I want to buy a car and I'm asking this person. This person told me to get red. This person told me to get a truck. This person told me to get an electric car. Person told me to get black. This person told me to look at the tires. Person told me to look at the engine. So you're getting too much information and you're missing out on what it is, the pure essence of what your question was or what the use of the knowledge is. You're getting way too much information and it's overloading your circuits. They're saying you need to just stop, recenter yourself, and bring yourself back down to just connecting with your higher power. All these people outside, that's too much. It's too much, too much. All you need is your connection going this way. You're connecting with all these other people and you're getting too much information. Calm down. So the word I got is that the conclusion is within reach. Full moon eclipse. What are we having now? A full moon eclipse. Is that not correct? Look, I can't even make this shit up. We're in a full moon eclipse. Ain't this what the moon looked like the other day, a full moon eclipse? This is where you are. They're saying that the conclusions are within reach. You need to reach up instead of out asking too many people. You're getting too much information. You have a
Mhm.
connection to your higher power that is so crisp, that is so clean, that is so direct that you don't need all these other people. They're just clouding your judgment. Go straight to your source and stop asking so many other people. The other thing I got, well, damn. Every card that came out is your full moon. So what's the next thing you say? The end of a tough cycle approaches. What did this say? The conclusions are within reach. All of your cards are full moon, full moon, full moon, full moon, because you're at the end, but you're not reaching the end because you're asking too much stuff and you keep getting pulled back to the beginning. You get pulled back to the middle. You need to stay focused up here, higher power, instead of out here with all these other people who don't even know as much as you do, who don't even have the connection that you do. You're going to a lesser authority than your higher power. I told you A, B, and C, and you're going to a lesser authority on earth to confirm what it is that I told you. Listen, my guides, my higher power do not play. If they tell me that I'm going to get something, then I'll be like, well, let me pull some cards. This them looking at me like, really? I told you directly from the source what you were going to get, and you're going to a lesser power to confirm something that I said. Oh, okay, the next time you need some information, that's who you need to go to. My higher power don't play. They just cut and dry and let me know. I told you directly. Who are all these other people to be a higher authority than what I already told you? You don't need a confirmation of what I said. I already said it. So that's what they're telling me. And then your last card is a fiery climax approaches. Again, full moon in Aries. All these are full moons. You're fully grown. You just need to release some of the weight that you're at. What do full moons we release? You got all full moons. All of it is conclusions. You're at the end of a cycle. You're about to transition into something new. And what I've learned over my time is when I'm about to get a new ability, when I'm about to move to another level, up higher in my spirituality, in my clarity, in my mission, in my abilities, I feel totally disconnected from my higher power because now they're saying you got all these lessons. I gave you all this information. Now it's time to show that you paid attention and it's time for you to put into action what I did. You graduated from college. How are you going to use that? They're giving me goosebumps. You've gotten all the information. How are you going to let that play out in your everyday life? Because if it's just a book of knowledge or if it's just information that you have and you can't make it applicable to your life, it was a waste of time. You wasted a whole education. You wasted a whole series of information. You wasted coming to me because now you can't make it applicable. So how can you make it applicable in your life? Don't ask somebody else how to make it applicable because they didn't receive the word you did. How do you make it applicable in your life? How do you move forward? How do you get from A to B with the information that you received directly from your higher power, not based on what Angie told you to do or what Sheri Beery told you to do? Although we are great sources of information, we are not the direct source from where you got the information or the link that you need because we don't know your full purpose and you're receiving information from your higher power that I am not aware of. And they're saying that's who your focus needs to be. Everybody else is just selling you wolf tickets. Okay. So I got you. Um, Sarah, I've called your name repeated times and told you that you're on the list. I got you. There's a lot of people ahead of you. I got you, but there's a lot of people ahead of you. So I didn't forget you. I got you. I got your question, and it is coming. Every time I do a new person, I tell you who it is, and you're on the list. But there's probably about 8 people ahead of you. Okay. So I hope you that helps you out, Lewis, and that gives you the information that you need. Crystal Pickett, did you post a question? Because at the bottom of the thing it says type your question to be put on the list. So did you type a question? Do I have you on the list? I do have you on the list. It says, hello, can I get on the list? And I said, and I do have you on the list. You didn't type a question, I don't think, but there's like 15 people ahead of you. But if you're saying that you don't have time, that's okay. Okay. Great. Lewis, I'm glad that helps you out. All right. So the next person is Tina Olson. Tina, you're next. Then April Davis, then Paula, Yasmin, Kimberly, Sarah, LJ, David, Sarah, Sarah Marie, Curly Girl, Diana Marie, Velvet Rose, Ethereal. Y'all all on the list. Just in that order. In that order.
Is the list closed? Because we only have about an hour.
Yes. And if you can't finish out the list because you need to go massage your hair, that's fine. I'll finish it out.
Okay, perfect. Sorry, I'm henning my hair for Angie.
All right, but the list is closed. Let me put that up because we got like 14 people and we do have a lot, and I'm hungry, y'all. So I'm just not about to be.
What are you doing for dinner?
I I fried some fish and I have some chili that I'm going to probably warm up. So a lot of stuff. Oh, thank you, Miss Miss. Listen, let me tell y'all what I ain't even gonna show y'all what I took, but I took the moringa, so maybe it's making me a lot more energetic. It's giving me a lot more of the electrolytes and everything, or I don't know, vitamins and minerals. And I'm drinking this Powerade, so maybe I just got everything I need. And I got some rest, Miss Bonnie. I really did go to sleep.
Angie's fired up.
Miss
I
Tina
think
wants to
somebody
go out her dog.
irked her already with a love question earlier.
Miss Tina, do you live near a wooded area? Would your dog have gotten lost in like a wooded area because they're showing me like a forest or a wooded area? And is it a small little dog, like a brown colored dog? And would there have possibly been an animal that could have gotten to your to your dog? But go ahead, Miss Sherry. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Angie. You're on a roll.
She said, yes, ma'am. That's yes, ma'am, to the wooded area. So I feel like maybe your dog wandered off into a wooded area. And honestly, maybe an animal. Like, do you have like coyotes or some kind of animal like that around? Wait, coyotes aren't animal people. They're herbivores, aren't they? They eat plants.
They're
Is that true?
carnivores.
Oh, they're kind of. Oh, well, praise the Lord,
They're
people.
they're meat eaters.
Oh, okay. They had a hot dog. So I'm not getting a positive vibe on the dog. You said no, you don't think so. No, you're not near a wooded area or a forest area where your dog could have wandered into, because that's how they're showing it to me. Like the dog could be in like a wooded area and there could have been like an animal that got into it. I don't get a positive outcome on you finding the dog. Sorry. What are you getting, Miss
I
Sherry?
don't either. I
Okay.
don't either.
I'll pull a card to see what is the outcome for the situation regarding the dog. Is Miss Tina going to get her dog back? I'm hearing no, and I'm just not getting a positive outcome on it. Oh, you lost her in town near a car wash. Yeah, I'm not getting a positive on you
Let me
getting.
grab my pentacle. I got a new pentacle. I got a new pendulum. Let me go grab it.
You're on the list, Natasha. I haven't gotten that far on the list, but I do have you on the list, ma'am. I got you. Yasmin, I think I already have you on the list. You didn't miss your turn. There's about five more people
Yasmin.
ahead of you, Yasmin. Or no, there's one, two, three people ahead of you, Yasmin. Natasha, I do have you on the list, but there's quite a few people ahead of you. And for the people who said that my microphone cuts out, I think it's just my internet connection. I have CenturyLink because at my apartment complex you can't get Cox cable, so I have to deal with CenturyLink, and it is not a very good connection. So every now and then the connection does lose. Like on my side, it'll say weak connection or losing connection, and you can't hear me very well. Sorry. The only thing I can do is I actually don't even know what I can do.
Okay.
Wait a minute. She said I chased her 6 blocks into a small wooded area, though, and that's exactly what they're showing me as a wooded area where the dog is. I said that at the beginning, that it was a wooded area, and that I think that maybe an animal attacked or something like that, but I don't get that you're going to get the dog back.
I don't either.
Oh, that is cute. Go ahead. What was you got to know?
I gotta know. So
Okay.
my friend made this for me, and the damn thing, like when I hold it like this, I can feel it pulsing in my fingers.
What kind of stone is that? Is that like
It's a rose quartz.
I couldn't even get the words out. I kept saying quartz. Oh, I love it. I like the look. What is that above it? That look is that are those moons?
Yeah, it's a triple goddess.
Oh, okay. I love that.
And then it has the labradorite bead and then the swirly
You
swirls.
gotta hold it up a little bit higher because okay, there it is. Our message was hiding it. Okay, that's so cute. All right, perfect. Tina, I'm also hearing that you may need to just go ahead and grieve it because the card that I pulled out with you was the 4 of Cups, and that's you refusing to see something that is being offered to you. And I think that's comfort in knowing that your dog is not coming back to you.
Yeah, I got the same thing.
Lynette, you're asking if somebody put a curse on you. Let me tell you how I think about curses. You serve a higher power. You believe in somebody, so you believe that somebody, so you believe in a higher power that's not high enough to prevent you from getting a curse. Like I believe in God, right? So nobody can curse me because my higher power is higher than that. You know what I'm saying? Like who's gonna curse me because my higher power is protecting me? So I never believe that anybody put a curse on me because why would I believe in a higher power that can protect me from a curse? Why would I believe in a higher power that allows somebody on earth to do something to me that they can't control? So I don't believe in curses, or I don't believe that somebody could do something to me in a way that my higher power couldn't protect me. So if you're believing in a higher power that can protect you, maybe you need a different higher power to believe in. But I don't believe that somebody put a curse on you. You may be having a series of bad luck because you're not listening to your higher power, but I honestly don't believe anybody put a curse on you.
So I don't know about your specific situation, but as a person who does practice magic, people can throw negativity at you or throw certain crap at you. Um, so I do deal with that quite a bit, um, seeing it in a lot of the witch world and the people that do magic. But if you want to message me, um, and you really believe that you've been cursed, you can message me and I will look into that for you, but this is not the place.
There you go, Miss Lynette. So, what's your information? Wait, I think I
Uh,
have it. Hold on, let me find it.
yeah.
How to reach Sherry. Because Keena makes everything for us. How to connect with Sherry. These are the different ways you connect with Sheri Beery. So if you believe somebody put a curse on you, you can go ahead and reach out to Sheri Beery in these ways, and then she can look into that for you. All right. So let's go back to April. April, you're up. Are you ready, Miss April, for your reading? April, Paula's after that. Yasmin's after that. Kimberly Lay is after that. Sarah, the first Sarah, and then Sarah Marie, then Curly Girl, Daria, Velvet Rose, Ethereal, Passionate Sage, Kathleen, Natasha, Crystal. I have all of you on the list. All right. All right. So April, are you here? Are you ready? If you're not here, April, we'll go to the next person. The next person is Paula. Paula, are you here?
So if anybody wants to get hooked up with this person that makes these, just let me know. He's gonna shoot me for this. But he makes all
It's
kinds of
really
different
nice. I
ones.
like it. April, Paula, Yasmin, are either of you here? If either, whoever comments first is next. I'm gonna start taking you off the list because I have 14 people and we have about an hour to go or less. All right, none of you answered. Whoever is here, the first person who's here that answers, that's what I'm gonna take. April, I'm taking you off the list because you didn't answer. Paula, Yasmin, you just asked me if you were here, if I still had you. Kimberly, Sarah, Sarah Marie, Curly Girl, whoever answers, that's who I'm taking that. Okay, Paula's here. All right, ready. So let me get Paula. There's Paula. All right. Finances. Okay.
7 of Hearts, a lot of anger, touching, King of Diamonds, and the King of Clubs, Hearts, anger, fighting, of Diamonds.
Oh, all of y'all answering now. Lynette, the reason that you're getting the ringing in your ears is because you're connecting to spirit. When I get ringing in my ears, that means that I need to pay attention to the message that I'm receiving from whatever method, either visually, um, audibly, an emotion, whatever. You're getting ringing because you need to pay attention to what's happening. You're meditating. The ringing is to let you know that you're connecting to your higher power. Go
Hi,
ahead, Michelle.
Brian. Okay, so I get the Seven of Hearts, which again, apathy, cups. Um, 7 of Hearts is the opposite of love. There's anger, fear. There's a lot going on. And then I have the Eight of Diamonds, which is gossip, controversy. Like, I'm just because it's about work, finances. There's a lot of struggle and strife over your finances. And then I get this King of Clubs, and the clubs is wands. The king is man in authority. It's about business. So he's a mentor. So sorry, it's a sugar daddy is a mentor, but he's a mentor type person, and he's trying to point you in the right direction. But I don't think that you're listening to this person that's trying to provide you with the help that you need. Like you don't trust it, and because of that, there's a lot of fighting, a lot of strife, and a lot of not so concrete decisions. I see money like in a butterfly, but it's not fluttering down towards you, it's flying away from you. So you need to get a grip on that. Watch your spending. Um, yeah, just not it's like you're not in a good place. You don't have a good relationship with money. So instead of working for your money, you got to make your money work for you. Uh, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Angie has my
Um, that
neck.
makes sense because I see her digging in the dirt. Are you thinking that
Mhm.
somebody's hiding money from you? Do you think that you're due some money that hasn't been given to you? Because they showed me you digging in the dirt and there's money buried in the dirt, but you're not finding it because that's the king of swords. That's rushing in ambitiously without thinking. And so you're digging, 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 looking for these resources or for this money that you think is being hidden from you or that is
Mhm.
due to you, but you're not doing it in a logical way. You're just haphazardly doing it. You're trying to make money fast but in multiple ways. Like you're trying to get different streams of money, but you're trying to do it fast, and so you're not paying attention or listening to. The one card that I got for you was a Page of Cups, and that's intuition. That's emotional. That's water. That's connection to your higher power. You're not listening to the intuition. You're praying. You're saying that you believe in the Bible and in all these things, but you're not listening to the actual principles of what you believe in. It's one thing to say that I believe, but am I actually doing what it is that I say that I believe? If I say that I believe in manifestations, am I actually doing the steps of manifestations? If I say I believe in the Bible and the God of the Bible, am I actually doing the things that the Bible is telling me to do? Or am I speaking it so that people think that I believe, but in actuality, I'm not practicing what I say that I believe in? So I'm painting a false narrative that isn't working out for me. And so what I'm getting is you're not listening to your intuition, that gut
Mhm,
feeling and the
mhm.
things that you know. And you also like, are you believing that somebody is hiding money from you? Is that what it is? No, I didn't
That's
cut
what
my
I think.
hair. What did you say? I'm sorry, Miss Sherry, say that again.
I'm like, that's what I'm getting is like this person's trying to be honest and forthcoming and give you the necessary tools to
Did you get a male, like an older male or like a father
uh-huh,
figure or something like that? Like
uh-huh,
she
yep,
doesn't
yep, yep, yep.
feel like this person is being honest with her about to it secretly, but you're not doing it
Yes.
logically. Exactly,
And
Miss
that's why
Sherry.
the relationship with money is not good.
Because you're trying to be secretive about it and you're not actually believing in what you're saying that you believe in. And then you have all these hopes and wishes out here. This is a star card. This is hope. This is your hope. This is your wishes. And I'm covering this up because she's bare. She's naked as her she has on her
The
birthday suit,
Jaybird.
and YouTube would so I'm covering up her breast. But this is your hopes and wishes. These are little hopes that are being put out there, but you're not believing in what you're saying. So you need to figure out why you don't trust that this person is giving you sound advice or is being honest with you about money. Why is it that you don't believe that? And instead of coming to this like instead of voicing your concerns overtly and find out this information, and they're saying like just ask the questions that you want to be at that you need to ask, and also listen to your higher power, listen to that gut feeling. You have an intuition, ladies, intuition, your higher power, your prayers, or whatever it is. You have it for a reason. Why aren't you listening to it? Why are you second guessing it? Why are you saying, oh yeah, I heard that, but that could just be a coincidence? Oh, that may not be right. Like you're not listening to your own higher power or your own um gut feeling like regarding the situations. They're saying that you're fighting too hard to get money that you don't have to. You shouldn't have to fight this hard at this point in your life. You should be a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more prepared for the future. And if you would just calm down and listen. Again, what did you get? Another emotion card. Being in control of your emotion. This is person that's experiencing chaos and things that are going on around them. But is this like the King of Cups in that card that you had? Is that what you had? That king that
Yeah.
you had?
Yeah, the King of Wands. King of
Oh,
Wands.
that's what it is. And so I got another
Mhm.
king. That's another male dominant figure or masculine energy. And this is again emotions. What was this? Emotions. It's tied to emotional. You're too emotional about the situation and you're not being logical, but you're doing a lot of movement. Swords move very fast, but they don't always think before they do it. They're just action, just action. And you're basically just moving forward without logically thinking it through. So that
PM channel, I would recommend, like, I'm
how
feeling
they're
that
getting
you're,
into.
and it's funny that
You
you
are a bit
said
all
that
over
you're
the
all
place.
over the place. I feel like you don't ground yourself enough. You don't take your shoes off, walk in the grass, touch a tree, smell the roses. I mean, that's like legit grounding yourself. And I think we forget to do that with the hustle and bustle. And, I'm just as guilty. I commute 2 hours a day and work, five, 8 to 9 hours a day and forget that I have to plant my feet firmly on the ground. And when you do that, you stop, you take a minute, you sit there and you breathe in and I'm telling you, it makes a huge difference in your day.
Yasmin and Kimberly never answered, so I'm gonna take them off of the list.
There's
Um,
an Amber and a Stephanie.
do I have an Amber and Stephanie?
Yeah, on your list.
No. I remember them being in the comments, but I don't remember a question. Did they have a question? I don't remember
I
Stephanie at all.
I don't remember Stephanie at all, but I just got a text about an Amber and Amber and Stephanie.
I don't remember their question at all.
Okay.
I'm
So if
scrolling up
Amber
to
and
see.
Stephanie are still here, repost your questions, please. Well, it's a 1 hour commute there and 1 hour back. So 2 hour commute every day. And thank goodness I have friends that put up with my crap while I'm in my Uber.
Yeah, I don't see a Stephanie on the list at all, and I went all the way back up to the beginning. And Amber,
Okay.
I saw her in the comments, but I don't remember
A
a
question.
question. I think it was just I thought
Okay.
it was just like, hey, how are you doing? All right, so up next is Sarah. So and then Sarah Marie is next. Curly Girl is after that. Diana Renee, Velvet Rose, and then Ethereal Rising. So there's not 7 ahead of you anymore. There's only 5 ahead of you now, Ethereal Rising, because I took several people off the list. So Sarah, are you here? This Sarah, are you here? Kathleen, I see you. I got you, Amber. Okay, so Kathleen says she's here, so I'll go ahead and take her.
Okay. So is this
Wait, let me
Sarah
find her
here
question. Sarah never answered.
or LJ David?
She said her name was
Okay.
Sarah, but she didn't answer, so I'm taking her off the list too.
Okay. Wait,
Oh, Yasmin is here.
oh,
I'm sorry. Let me go back to. Oh my God, Yasmin, can you type your question again because I totally took you off. I totally took you off.
Stephanie.
Kathleen, we'll do you now, and then Yasmin, go ahead and put your question again because I totally took you off the list. I'm sorry.
And then there
Oh, there it
Amber's
is.
question is in
Oh,
there
there it is.
too.
Okay,
So who
Yasmin,
are
I
we?
got the question.
This is the Kmart version because Keena's not here.
Exact. Hello, somebody. Thank you for saying it.
So we usually have somebody that works in our background and pins everybody while Angie and I do our readings. She's not available today because she sucks. It's Keena's sister. I can say that. She's my sister. I can say that. I don't care.
Exactly. She know because I texted her and told her that we were doing
She told us last Sunday she wasn't going to help us.
this, and she ain't doing nothing but probably just nothing, just nothing, watching YouTube or doing something.
She didn't she tell us last Sunday at the event when you were walking away with that beautiful cake that I didn't get a piece of
It was so good too.
that she
It was so
wasn't going to be
good.
able to help us?
She ain't doing nothing. She can help us. She's a heifer.
She's a heifer. Is that what you said?
She's a heifer. All right, Miss Kathleen. Let me see what I'm getting for you. Go ahead and start with Miss
Go
Kathleen.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm laughing
I don't
about
have nothing
you.
yet. That's why I say you.
Okay. It is boring.
Kmart is pretty great, but it ain't like Target. Like when you go to Target, you expect a certain level. You get in the Kmart level of readings. Keena is more like the Target level, and we are the Kmart version of this list.
I heard that.
I got you,
Okay.
Kathleen. I just haven't tapped into your energy yet, and sometimes it takes a minute.
Okay. So I have this jackass. It is a male energy, a male figure that is causing you strife and anguish. And he's rebellious, he's bad news, he's a bad backstabber, untrustworthy male in your life or male energy in your life. Then I get this male energy, which is a new person, uh, a new energy, or it is also about like self pampering and taking care of yourself, which would make sense if you have to deal with this bullshit. You should be taking care of yourself. Then I get the 10 of clubs, and the 10 of clubs tells me what? Okay, so you're destined for reward, you're destined for goodness, and you're destined for all of those things. So again, this is somebody that's causing you grief. You need to pamper yourself. And this tells me that those abundances and rewards are going to be coming for you once you start releasing that person out of your life because they're not healthy for you and putting in you first. That's what I'm getting. The more I'm talking, the more it's like, hey, you keep doing for others, they're ungrateful. Stop it. Remember yourself. Be be loving to yourself, be kind to yourself. And once you start doing those things, sorry, this ship's everywhere. Once you start doing those things, you're going to have more good things coming to you. Again, grounding, breathing, sweet baths, uh, I see a bubble bath. I do not like taking baths. You are trying to cut him out completely. Girl, you got this. I promise you. Once you get this out, this stuff will come to you. But you've got to take care of you 100%. I am really glad to hear that this resonates. You are no contact. Good job. Takes a lot to be no contact. Go get your nails done. Go get your toes done. Buy the extra pump of caramel in your, macchiato. Do something good for yourself because you've earned it and you deserve it. And that's what these are telling me. Wait, sorry. These are telling me. This is shit, dude. This is what this is telling me. Thank you for your confirmation, MJ.
Kathleen, were you a very meek person in a relationship where this person kind of dominated you, spoke negatively to you, and just didn't encourage you, and now you're stepping into who you are? Because I see your hair is on fire, and the song that I was told to tell you to listen to is "That Girl Is on Fire" by Alicia Keys, and it's like this person, and I'm getting goosebumps. It's like this person stepping into her new self, stepping into her fire energy. What was the name of that movie where the girl had the red curly fiery hair? um
Brave,
um
the cartoon, Brave.
the cartoon Brave. Okay, that's what they're showing me. Brave, the cartoon Brave. You are stepping into who you are. You are transitioning from a meek person with their head down to standing up and
Mhm.
saying, hold on, you're not gonna talk to me like that. You're not gonna treat me like that. Hold on, my girl power is activated, my spiritual connection is activated, and I know who I am, I know what I deserve, and what you're giving to me is not what I want. And so I'm not going to listen to it. And so this is what they're showing me. You're transitioning. That's that death card again. This is that transition. Remember, this is the full moon, and it's a full moon eclipse. The eclipse has power for 6 months after or 6 weeks after. So this is a long cycle of receiving this power. You're releasing all that no longer serves you. That think back card where it says you're looking back on who you used to be. You're reminiscing on what it was like. Not necessarily reminiscing, but thinking back on childhood things and how you used to be and how did I get to where I am, where I'm letting this person talk to me, make me feel bad, make me feel like less than I am. And they're saying, oh no, your hair is on fire because you've activated that passion, that control, that energy, and you know who you are, and you're blazing through and you're knocking everybody out of the way. But everybody doesn't like the person that you're turning into. King of Swords was right there, though. I said you didn't get a Queen of Swords, but you got that King of Swords. And this is that person that's logical. This is that person that speaks their mind. This is that person that's a leader. You're no longer this person who is letting people run over you. You're stepping up, you're speaking your mind, and they're saying, go, 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 go. Like a whole line of ancestors, females are saying, let's go, let's go, let's go. They're cheering you on, they're circling around you. They're like, it's like you're in a marathon race and they're all just cheering you on, saying, let's go, let's go, let's go. Because now you're realizing who you are, who you've always been, but you let this person kind of take you out of who you know you are to be. And you're like, hold on, wait just a minute. My mama didn't raise no fool. I may have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. That's why the fool card came up because it's a new journey. I've transitioned from who I was, meek and head down, a wallflower, into this new passionate person that I'm ready to be, this leader. Maybe you've given this person chance after chance after chance, and now you're shutting it down and you're like, nope, I never meant to hurt you. None of that is working. You've cut it completely off. And yes, it does hurt you. Yes, it is piercing you, but you know that you're growing stronger. Another song that I want you to listen to is Sarah, God damn it, Sarah somebody online, and it's called A Little Bit Stronger.
Sarah Evans.
Sarah Evans, yes, A Little Bit Stronger. I need you to listen to that song. Sarah Evans, A Little Bit Stronger. And I also need you to listen to That Girl Is on Fire by Alicia Keys. You need to listen to both of them. Anytime you feel like you want to go back, listen to that song and know, oh, no, I don't have to do that. You know what other song you need to listen to is Reba. Always telling me that I'm better than the situation that I am, that I'm better. You need to move forward and maybe even think about a little bit of counseling on how new person that you're becoming, because you got the most happiest card in the deck. You got the sun card. That's freedom. That's achievement. That's success. That's wish fulfillment. You got the best, one of the best cards that they say are in the deck, the sun card. Freedom. This little baby is naked as a jaybird, just letting it all hang out because free. Oh, here come Keena with herself in the background. Don't you even start. Yeah, we done talked about you like you ain't nothing. Keena, we done talked about you. You're in counseling, then listen to what they're saying. You say, okay, that makes so sense. That makes so much sense. That 7 year statement that you just put in there, that makes so much sense. And the amount of time doesn't matter. Yes, it was 10 months ago, but the pain still lingers on and you're working through it. You're making positive strides. Your ancestral line, your higher power is all cheering you on. Keep going, keep going, keep being positive. Don't go back. Don't go back. Keep moving forward. Pull yourself together and become who you know you could be. Like, I feel like you're like ready to change your hair, ready to change your wardrobe, ready to just step outside and be like, oh, okay, this is who I am. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. And you're speaking your mind and everybody don't even really understand who you are. And you don't even care no more. You like, you either take me how I am or don't take me at all. But what you're not going to do is take me back to where I was, because I'm moving forward. And you could come back here every single week and get in the chat and you will get so much encouragement. You will get so much love. You will get so many messages. So I'm cheering you on. Sherry's cheering you on. Tina's cheering you on in the background. The chat is cheering you on. You will. You're saying you're ready not to be lonely. You were in a 7 year situation where you were with somebody who was beating you down. You got to learn who you are as a single person. You don't jump right out of one fire into another fire. You were in a 7 year, you have to let that situation completely die. You have to grieve it and then you have to move on. You want to jump out of one bed right into another bed. That's a sexual soup that you're not even trying to listen. Learn who you are as this new person so you can walk forward in positivity and not always need to be clinging to a relationship. Who am I just on my own, standing in the power of who I am and the feminine beauty that I am? And then when I go forward, I project that and everybody sees who I am. And then I can attract the appropriate person. Because if I jump out of a relationship and I carry all that baggage into a new relationship, how dare I say that I'm ready? Your higher power gives you that person and you're still broken from that 7 years. So you're saying in 10 months you've healed from the 7 years of the broken relationship that you were in? Absolutely not. You need a lot of healing to go by. So how dare, and I'm not being mean, but how dare you jump into another relationship with all that negative baggage with you and then expect that person to just be okay with everything that you're going through and to love you through that situation. You got to come as a whole healed person so that you can attract a whole healed person. Or what you're going to do is attract another person who's going to treat you exactly the same way. You want to be a whole healed person ready for love and not just ready for somebody to be because you don't want to be alone. You got to understand who you are as a single person and heal from all of the hurts. So if, say, this person would text you, would say, oh, I'm coming by at 7 o'clock at night, or they're coming by and then they don't text you or they don't come by, and then you meet a new person and they don't text you because they're working or they got your situation, you're like, oh, you're just like he was. You're just this, because all you still are clinging to is the old memories from the past, from the old relationship. Heal those wounds so that when you move forward, you can think of them in positivity and not in the negativity of how you were wounded before. You're transitioning. Let that transition happen. Let that sunshine in, but don't keep dwelling on the past and the hurts. Heal from them, work through them. If it means crying, if it means screaming, if it means writing a letter, My dad wasn't the person that I wanted him to be, but over time, I ended up learning that he was the best person that he knew how to be based on the circumstances that he grew up in. I wrote a letter to him on my blog. A5 says yes. A5 says, wait, A5 says.blogspot.com. There is a post called Dear Daddy. That is my unfolding of my emotions to my daddy. I said everything I needed to say to him in his death. Got you. So you can go ahead and write a letter to this person, say everything that you need to say. You hurt me, you this, you needed that. And then you can burn that piece of paper up in this in this full moon eclipse energy and give it back to the earth. And that way you release this person from you. You are still holding on to the ties of this person and you have not cut the ties to this person completely. Yeah, I'm not talking to you, but have I cut the ties? I'm just ignoring you. I'm not dealing with the emotions of the situation. I'm just ignoring them. I'm pushing them down. And you know what happens when you have a jack in a box and you push it down and push it down and push it down? It pops back up even bigger than it was before. And you can't ignore it because boom, it popped up out of the box. You got to deal with those emotions. You got to say, you no longer have that power over me. You got to write down every single hurt and pain. I promise you, go to my site, A5 says that blogspot.com. Go to that site and listen to Dear Daddy, and you will see me unfolding all my emotions to my dad. He was dead by the time I said it, but I let it go. And I understood that he was the best dad that he knew how to be under the circumstances. So what you got to do is, but you also got to take your ownership in letting this person walk over you. When should I have left this situation? When should I have knew better? When was my higher power telling me to go and I wanted to make it work? When was my higher power saying, you know what, it's time for you to go. This person isn't right for you, but I wanted to be with somebody so long that I stayed in. And I let this person walk over me. I let this person talk to me. I let factors to the way this person treated me. How do I take accountability for it and move forward differently? How do I approach a new relationship without that baggage, without letting somebody take over and just rule me in any kind of way that I don't like? I tell people out all the time, no, listen, the best thing that I learned how to say is no. No, I don't want to go. No, I don't want to do it. No, okay, you help me move? No, I can't. I feel bad for you, but I can't. I'll contribute to maybe you hiring a moving truck. But what I'm not about to do is break my back trying to help you move. Absolutely not. No is a complete sentence. No, and I don't have to give an excuse. I used to be like, oh, well, no, I ain't gonna be able to go because I gotta do such and such. No, I'm just not doing it. It's just it. That's just it. And I just don't have to tell you why. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it is a good enough reason, whether you like it or not. People are not always going to like the person that you become because they can't get the advantages from you that they used to get from you. So put your big girl panties on, tell that therapist everything. If you can't be real with your therapist and tell them how hurt you are, how broken you are, or even with your higher power, if you can't tell them every single thing that you're going through and release those things, you're just holding on to them like a warm blanket. And you're holding on to a pain that you need to just let go. Just let it go and you'll be fine. I got you, Miss Jasmine. I believe you're the next person because she's the person that I skipped. I got you, Miss Jasmine. Or you're adding your question back in. Exactly. And listen, you are right on track with telling him no, honey. And you know why he got mad? Because he didn't have the power. When I broke up with my son's dad for the very final and last time and said I was done and it was over, and he finally came back a year later to tell me, he was like, I never thought you would leave. So I took you for granted. And then when you left, it was too late. It is too late because once I close that door, I'll try for the longest to make it work. But once I decide it's over, I, I can walk right past you and act like I never met you. Literally. Who? Who? Oh no, we just share a child. No. We just share a child. We got the same kid. He's not my ex. We just have the same kid. I don't really know him like that. I will forget you like nothing. Exactly. And so you just need to move on, concentrate on who you are and not on who he was. Concentrate on who you are and you getting better. Listen to your meditations. Listen to your positive affirmations. Pull yourself forward. One of the affirmations that we say every single day, I believe in infinite abundance and and I am so grateful that all my wants and needs are met, all of them in every situation. Let me see if I can find that caption. I believe in infinite abundance. There it is right here. This is what I'm talking about. I believe in infinite abundance and all my wants and everything. My love, my romance, my career, my money, all my wants and needs are always met. So you're saying every single thing that you need is going to be given to you, right? I believe that that's happening. So anytime that I'm having a bad day and I'm just like, oh my God, this person at work is getting on my MF and nerves, and I want to I want to reach out and touch him through this screen because he's just not listening to me. I just start repeating this like a mantra. I believe in infinite abundance. All my wants and needs are always met. And so I approach the meeting like this. Today we are going to have a good meeting with John. Today he's going to give me all the information that I need. We're not going to argue. We're not going to fuss. We're going to have a peaceful day. I set the tone before I go into the meeting. When I go into the meeting, we have a peaceful day and I get the information I need. He's not difficult. I set the tone for what I want to be. So you can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? Today is a great day. Monday is a great day for me. I believe in infinite abundance. All my wants and needs are met. I am going to have a great day. I am going to release a little bit of the pain. I am releasing, not going to, I am releasing a little bit of the pain. Listen to those 3 songs that I told you. Listen to them over and over and over again with tears in your eyes, with pain running out of you. Those tears are you releasing all of that pain. Let it go and let yourself move forward. It's not going to be a steady movement forward. Sometimes you're going to go back, but always have a tool in your tool belt to help you move forward. For me, sometimes when I say it, I need to listen to some comedy. I'm too down in the dirt for my higher power to reach me. So let me raise my vibration by listening to comedy. Let me go watch Frasier. Let me go watch Living Single. Let me go watch Martin. Let me go watch Big Bang Theory and get a laugh. Now my vibration is higher. Now I'm open to receiving what my higher power is trying to say to me, and I'm open to it. Whereas when I was so down in the dumps, all I could do was think about how hurt I was. Now that I've gotten myself out of that mode and I'm thinking of something else, or watch a love movie. You know what series I love more than anything? The Twilight series. It is a love story, and I can watch Twilight over and over and over and over again. The first Twilight, the last Twilight, every single Twilight, I can watch it over and over and over again because it's a great love story to me. And so sometimes when I'm missing love and I want to be loved, I look at that because that's what I aspire to have, a love that is great. Or Brown Sugar, or just some other movie that brings that nostalgia and that loving feeling toward me. I got to attract those emotions. I got to feel those emotions so I can attract those positive things. So I hope that helps you out. Okay. You're waiting on an apartment. So decide what apartment you want. Do you know where you want to live? Do you know what you can afford? Do you know what your income is? Because you said you're waiting on an apartment. Is it because you don't have the income? Is it because you don't know where you want to live? Set those things out. When I was waiting for an apartment, I told that story earlier. Remember I told you about the apartment? It was a series of steps that I had to do. Kina posted the link to Dear Daddy in the chat. So if you look for the link, Kina posted it in the chat under A5says.blogspot.com. The Dear Daddy post is in there, so you can go ahead and find that on my blogspot and read it. And then there's other posts in there too that you can see, but it's all about my journey over time. It's relationships, it's spirituality, it's everything. Okay. So, um, again, you can go ahead and just work through these emotions that you're going through. Continue to go to your therapist. You may even find a group of people who are a group of people who are also going through breakups or divorces that will may be able to help you also. But you need a positive circle of people. Come back to our group and let us continue to encourage you. But you are well on your way. I feel so much better for you. I feel like you released a burden and you're going to listen to some of the things that I said in order to help you move forward. First thing you want to do, comedy to raise your vibration because that's what works for me. Love stories that also works for me. Look, Team Jacob. First of all, Curly Girl, we're not even friends no more. I'm about to take you off the list because I was always not Team Jacob. I was never Team Jacob. I can't even believe you said that, Curly Girl. I'm gonna have to reevaluate our friendship. Team Edward, always Team
Tells
Edward.
me that shit all the time. She has to reevaluate our friendship.
Exactly. How dare you say Team Jacob? Oh my God, did she say that? Oh my gosh. So again, move forward, Miss Kathleen. I hope to see you again. I'll be back on Wednesday night at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time with Don doing the same thing. But every single day, one of us is on. If you get into my list, you'll see Sheri Beery, you'll see Sonora Mystic Tarot, you'll see Divinely what is Shauna? Divine?
Divinely guided,
No,
divine,
that's Tanisha.
divine goddess.
Shit. one of us is doing a live. So if you subscribe to all of us on YouTube, you'll get the alert. And we're always positivity. We're always giving you good advice. So come in and just absorb that good. You just need a new circle of people who support the new you. And I support you. And feel free to, reach out to me through email or through text to say, Angie, can we just talk for a minute? Can you encourage me a little bit? I am open to that. I am always there to help you out. Okay. So I hope that works you out. All right. Uh, she said Edward was sneaking in people's rooms and watching them sleep. It's a no for me. Girl, he can come in my room and watch me sleep all he wants to because as long as he thinks
My
lovingly
God.
of me while I'm sleeping, I'm okay. Keena was seeing Jack. Tina, get on my list. Get on my live. You're welcome, Miss Kathleen, and I hope that helps you out. So the next person was Sarah here? Did she ever come back? The Sarah lady? I don't even
I
remember
don't
who was
think
supposed to be next.
so.
Lord help the child. No, it was supposed to be this Jasmine lady here. That's who it was supposed to be because we missed her the first time. So Jasmine, you're up. And then after Jasmine, I think it is okay. Yeah, there it is, Jasmine. And then after Jasmine is the Sarah lady. So you're next after that Sarah lady because y'all two are in line. And who was that person who said how many people in front of me? Ethereal Rising, you're still on the list. I didn't forget about you. So this Sarah, the LJ Sarah next, and then the regular Sarah, and then Sarah Marie is after that if she's still here.
And then you have Amber and Stephanie.
Yes, I do have Amber and Steph. Well, I have Amber. I didn't get Stephanie's question. Wait, let me see if I got Stephanie. I do got Stephanie and Amber. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I got Jasmine on here like 40 times.
I don't know.
Let me take her on. And Natasha, I do have you. I didn't forget you. I got you too. You still on here. Crystal Pickett, all y'all still on here. Y'all coming up. All right. Yes, Rock. Thank you, Tim Buck. Naturally Divine Goddess. That's where it is. I got all y'all on the list. Y'all coming up. All right. So go ahead and do Miss
Okay.
Jasmine.
Message of work.
Velvet Rose, you're still on the list too. We're trying to go as fast as we can because you know that Miss Sheri Beery got to watch this hen out.
Okay. So we have the Six of Clubs, the Three of Hearts, and the Ace. I'm sorry, the Six of Spades, Three of Clubs, Three of Diamonds. Fucking English is hard. And the Eight of Clubs. The Six of Spades, Spades is swords, swords is death and change. The six is pathways. The six is the devil card, temptation, um, decisions, recognizing ideas, so forth and so on. So that is like an addiction kind of thing. Then we have the Three of Diamonds.
It's funny. As soon as you said the addiction thing, the devil card turned over.
Yeah, that's what this is. This is the devil card.
I got you,
So I
Passion and
have
Sage.
gifts and your luck is about to change. Then I have the Eight of Clubs, which is Eight of Wands, which is movement, taking progress and moving forward. So what I'm getting is that there's some type of addiction, some type of tether, something that you are connected to that can be seen as addictive behaviors. However, you're trying to work through it and get over it. Addictions could be to anything. It doesn't have to be drugs. It could be video games. It could be um, breathing. It could be chips. It could be energy drinks. Guilty. Um, the Three of Diamonds again is about good luck and chances and moving forward. And then you have this one, which is um, communication, making sense of your path and your work. Um, so I do see that you have a struggle, but you're working through it. I hope that makes sense to you. I know that you wanted this about your job and change, but I'm just not getting this. I get that there's a lot of things like in your life that are in turmoil and you're just trying to sort it out. Like I see like a canoe and you're rowing, 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 but you don't feel like you're progressing and you're getting anywhere with that canoe or that boat. Um, and it's because you're holding yourself back. It's like you forgot to untie the boat from the dock. So you're just holding yourself back. You're giving yourself rope, but you're just holding yourself back. So does that, I hope that makes sense. Angie, what do you get?
That makes a lot of sense. I feel like she's in a negative, a little bit of a negative headspace right there. Like you're very pessimistic, and that's why it came out. Your question was, what any message about the project I'm on? Is this a project that you really don't want to be on? Because I get no passion, I get no energy. I just get like, oh, they threw me on this project. It's another thing that I don't want to do. So I don't get that you want to be on this project. So you have no passion in it. You have no creativity in it. You just are basically going through the motions of getting the task done, but you are really not committed to it. There's no heartstring to it. There's no motivation for you to move forward. I'm getting no wands. I'm getting nothing to do with anything that is creativity, is passion, that is piquing your interest. And so you're in a negative headspace. Do you feel like they put you on this
Mhm.
project um, in lieu of something else that you wanted to do? Like, is there a different project or a different aspect that you wanted to do? And now you're feeling like they just threw you on this project and you just don't feel like you're contributing anything positive to it? Because I don't get that you don't want to get on it. But I got the magician card, and the magician card says you have all the tools to do whatever you want. If you want to go to another if you want to go to another job, are you applying? Like you're asking me, are you going to go to another enterprise or get another job change? What are you doing to make that happen? Are you thinking that the Lord is just going to come in, or your higher power is just going to come in and pluck you up out of that work environment and put you somewhere else and you're just going to do it? Are you putting your resume out there? Have you decided what the salary is that you want, the minimum salary that you want, or the range that you want? Have you decided what industry you want to work in? Have you decided how much money you want to make? Have you decided what hours you want to work? Have you decided whether you want to do tasks or you tell me to do? What if somebody, you go to a psychic and they say, well, your higher power wants you to be a nun. Are you going to go and join a convent? You have control over whatever it is you want. You're the magician in this situation. The magician has every single tool in this tool belt to make whatever they want happen. What are you doing to contribute to you getting what you want? What did I say in the beginning? I had to take a series of steps to listen to what my higher power told me to do and to get what I wanted. I wanted to move into a new apartment from where I was living. So what did I have to do? They said get up and get dressed. What did I do? I got up and got dressed. Set the appointment to meet with the apartment person. So I set the apartment. I applied. I got approved. I had to take a series of small steps in order to get to the larger thing that I wanted. So what series of small steps have you taken in order to get to the other enterprise that you want? How are you moving forward in order to get what you want? I can predict all day that you're going to get a new job, but unless you're moving forward on it, I'm just predicting something and you're just letting it walk on past. It's like you're looking this way in the past and they're saying, hey, your opportunity is over here. You're asking for this. We're telling you what to do. Are you going to move? If we tell you to apply for a job tomorrow, are you going to apply for it? Or do you think that this person has to call you directly and come knock on your door to come get you? How are you moving forward to make this happen for you? What steps are you taking to be successful in your own right? You have all the tools. Your God, your higher power is saying, well, what is it that you want? The first thing I heard when I read your question, how bad do you want it? Just do it. How bad do you want it? When those people say they want to be $1 billion and $1 million football players, how many times do you think they have to run per day? How many times do you have to lift at 6 a.m. and 5 a.m. before they went to classes every single day? And then they had to go and do others, and then they had to go to regular practice after class because they wanted to be football stars. And so they had to put in the work to make it happen. Where's your Eight of Pentacles? Where is the work that you're putting in to get this done? I feel like you're just laying back and saying, well, when is the Lord just going to make it happen for me? When is he going to tell me what I'm supposed to do? What do you want? It's not like Pinocchio. This is not Geppetto just holding you on a string. Your Lord, your higher power is here to guide you and to help you to fulfill what you want. What is it that you want? And how are you going to move forward with getting it? It's not about what I see for you. What is it that you want and how are you moving forward? You guys think that I have a crystal ball where I just see the future. What I see is what I ask your higher power is what's for your greatest and highest good. And your greatest and higher good is where is standing in your power and using the tools and resources that you have to move forward in what you want. Not laying down your power and saying, well, Lord, well, whatever you tell me to do, that's what I want to do. Because if the Lord told me to go into a convent, I just ain't gonna be able to do it because the last time I heard in a convent, you can't have penis. That's all I'm just trying to say. All right, so the next person up is Miss Sarah, and she asked for a general. So Miss Yasmin, I hope that helps you out and that helps you to move forward and gives you the positive information that you need. How are you moving forward to get this positive thing going? Miss Sarah, okay, go ahead. If you have time, if you need to leave, then you can go ahead, Miss Look, what
Well,
your
I'm
hair looks
trying
like
to.
it's in a real Rego. It looks like you really got your hair done. Like you can literally be on like Bridgerton right now. I love it.
So I'm trying to hang in there because Amber and Stephanie are people that I know from TikTok. I don't know where they are on the list though.
They were like the last couple because I didn't have any questions first, so they're the last two on the list.
Okay.
One of them is what is my ancestors' goals, and the other one is would you be willing to check on the best career for me?
Okay. How far down are we with those?
There are 10 people in the chat, so there are 9 and 10.
Oh Lord. Okay. I'm gonna go rinse my hair and then I'll be back because you'll still be here.
All right, go ahead. So, Miss
Okay.
Sarah, are you here? Are you ready for your general? Miss Sarah, are you here and ready for your general? Got you, Amber. We're gonna get you. Um, Sarah, are okay. See, this is what happens. Sarah comes in and out and is not ready when her reading comes up. So I'm gonna come back to Sarah. Or this is the last time I'm gonna call Sarah. Sarah Marie, are you here? Sarah Marie, and then Curly Girl. I guess I'll do Curly Girl, even though she Team Jacob. Diana Renee, Velvet Rose, Ethereal Readings, um, Passionate Sage, Crystal, Natasha, Amber, and Stephanie is the very last person on the list. So Sarah Marie is here. She said career in school. Immediately when I said the word career, I got a excitement. I got an excitement. Oh my gosh, like a jumping up and down. You're so excited about what it is that you're going to 4 year school education. Is this like a not a vocational thing, like you're going into nursing or you're going into something like that, where it's something that you're going to get the benefits very quickly? Is that what I'm thinking? Is that what I'm getting, Miss Sarah Marie? That you're going into something where you're going to get the benefits really quickly. You don't have to go to school for a very long time because I'm getting a very positive theme. Like I'm getting a jumping up and down and excitement, like a kid who's being told that they're going to go to Disneyland. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm about to do this and I'm about to do that. You have so many wishes and desires and positivity. Are you wondering about loans or grants or something about how you're going to pay for school? Because I get the thing that they're saying that you're going to have to be a little bit creative in your funding, but also look up scholarships and things like that. But I feel like you're going to be able to get in there and get what you want. You're just going to have to look up other sources of funding, right? So you're concentrating on what you don't have or what you lost versus what. But I think that's in a financial situation. Like, how am I going to make this happen? Because this is loss, but it feels like financial. Like maybe you were promised something that you didn't get. But I get an overall positive thing. Let me see where they're going with this. I just keep hearing that song by Selena Gomez, something about if you want to let me know. Like basically, it's yours. Whatever it is that you want or that you're pursuing is going to be yours, but just speak it. What is it? What is it that you want? Like I get a total excitement about school. Am I correct? Are you excited about this new endeavor? Is it vocational? Like, is it something that is short term and not a traditional 4 year school? because I don't get that you're going to a bachelor's degree or something like that. But whatever it is, it's not something that's going to take a very long time for you to get. I get that you're going to get something positive out of it, but it's a very short educational thing that you have to go through or some kind of certification that you have to get. And then you immediately get to start into your career and you'll continue to progress in it. Is it healthcare? Is that what I'm seeing? Or esthetician, something to do with like skincare or something like that? Am I correct, Miss Sarah? Yes, Miss. Thank you, Kina. Selena Gomez, come and get it. So, Miss Sarah, is that correct? You're not answering, but am I correct in that this is something to do with the healthcare field or medical or something that you go to school for a short amount of time in order to get this certification and then you go right into work? Is that correct? Miss Sarah, the LJ, Sarah, I called your name several times, so we skipped over you. You just finished cosmetology school. Bet. Okay, good. So I feel like, no, we didn't forget about you. I called your name several times and now I'm on the Sarah after you. We skipped over you because you didn't answer the 4 or 5 different times that I called your name. So technically, we've already moved past you. You could wait to the end of the list to see if we can put you back, but we already moved past you because I've called your name multiple times and you just weren't available. But Sarah Marie, so you went to cosmetology school. I do get a success on. So again, it was a short educational thing that you had to go through. You get right into your field, and I see you growing. Are you into? Okay, so is the product a hair care thing? Like, are you trying to develop a hair care line or something that has to do with skincare? Because you're developing a product line. Am I correct? Is that correct? You're developing a product line, something to do with hair care or like face skin care things. Is that correct? Because I see you being more than just a cosmetologist. Like I see you doing that, but you also moving up, like you're stepping up and you're doing other things. So you have this box where you do hair, you have this box where you have a product, you have this product, this box where you're running your own business. So I see 3 windows of opportunity and they're all positive. But am I correct in what I'm saying? Okay, that's correct. Okay. So again, you're going to be successful in it. Are you having a hard time building your clientele and you're trying to get that up? It's going to grow. What they're showing me is that you need to like post videos of you doing hair. Like some of the people I see online, they'll show you like how they started off, like how the client came in, then they'll show you maybe them washing the client, and then maybe they'll show you like them straightening the hair out, then they'll show you the finished product. So then it becomes one cohesive video of start to finish. This is what I can do. These are the posts that I'm doing. So how are you getting out there that you're available? Social media is free. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all of those things are free where Instagram, you could just post it and let people know how to get in touch with you to see the things that you're doing. So you haven't started anything yet. And so what are you waiting on? That's why I heard the song. If you want it, just let me know or come and get it. Like, what are you waiting on? If you finish school, what are you waiting on to get started? What is it? What is it that you're hoping that I was going to tell you? Again, the same message that I just gave the last person. What are you doing to proactively make things happen for you? I want to do this full time on stage. So what do? I come on twice a week, every single week for the last couple years, about 3 years, doing live free readings to practice, to get my skills together so that I can be more powerful, so that I can develop my skills, so that I can understand the messages that I'm receiving, so that I know that when I see water, that means emotions. That means that it's an emotional situation. So that I know that when I smell a certain fragrance, it means this or it means that. So I come on every single week, twice a week, to hone my skills. What are you doing to practice and to get your business started? Okay, I have a full-time job and a part-time job, and I do this, and I do reading. So I understand having a full-time job. I have a Monday through Friday. Every single day I do at least two of my jobs. Mondays, so I'm doing my Monday through Friday job. I do my other warehouse job on the weekend. I do these twice a week for 2 or 3 hours a week. I also do paid readings also. So I have 4 different streams of income, 4 different things that I do. So I understand, but if you want to be an entrepreneur, you got to put in the work. So what are you doing to get the cosmetology business started? It is hard to make time, but you have to decide what you want to do. It's hard. Listen, a full-time job Monday through Friday, and I work on the weekends overnight, 1:45 a.m. to 6:30, and I do this twice a week for 3 to 4 hours a week. I mean, each setting, and I do private readings. Four different things that I do. I only get the same 24 hours in the day that you do. What's your commitment? If you want it, come and get it. That's the song that I heard. If you want it, come and get it by Selena Gomez. So what is it that you want? You can tell me all day that you don't have enough time. Then why did you go to school for it? How are you going to make it happen? Do you think that you're just going to, like, if you don't have time to do hair, how are you going to build your business? When I used to do, I braided hair for 17 years. I worked Monday through Friday at a daycare center from about 8 in the morning to about 4 p.m. And then when I got off of work, I would do braids. I lived in Michigan, so we called them zillions. That's a 12-hour process. So I would do 6 hours. So I would get off of work at 4. I would come home. I would work on your hair about 4 to 6 hours. And then you would come back the next day and I would finish your hair for another 4 to 6 hours. I made it happen because that's what I needed to do. I needed the income, one. Two, I had the clientele and I was building it and I was getting more and more word of mouth. I worked all my life, I've worked 2 jobs. So what are you doing to build your clientele? To let people know that you just graduated and that you're ready to do hair. So I get it. But what was your expectation when you left school? What were you thinking was going to happen? It is hard to make time, but like I said, 4 different jobs that I have, and I do all 4 of them every single day during the week. Every single day I'm doing something. Sometimes I do all 3 of my jobs today. So some days I go to my warehouse job, I do my 9 to 5, and I do a reading or I do a live. So some days I do all 3 of my jobs in the same day. All of them. Am I tired? Definitely. Is it am I trying to build my brand? Yes. Am I trying to get where I need to be? Yes. What are you doing to make that happen? Because I see the success for you. I even see a product line that maybe you don't see yet, but I see you developing hair care products. But mostly I see it for the face, like you're going to be an esthetician. So maybe that was why they're showing me school, like you going back to school. So maybe you should have focused on the esthetician part because I see you doing skincare things too, or are you a makeup person? Do you do makeup for people? Because I see you transforming the face and doing stuff to the face. So maybe these are things that you don't see yet, but these are things that your higher power is showing to me. And the first thing you're telling me is all the reasons why you can't do it. You came here for a reading, and I'm telling you all the things that your higher power is showing because I came to them and said, "What do you have for Sarah for her career in school?" And they showed me you developing products, you doing skincare, you doing this, you doing that. And so how are you going to make those things happen? How do I get from where I am now, where I don't have the time, to where I need the time? But be careful when you say that, because if you lose that job at the warehouse, are you going to be ready to full steam ahead on that other job? When you ask these questions of your higher power, are you ready for what that means to happen? How do I get from where I am now, where I don't have time, to where I do have the time to do it? If that means that I lose this job, am I ready for that step? If that means that I have to cut back and go part-time on that so I can do full-time on this, am I ready? Am I ready to only do weekends? Am I ready to get off of work and then have to do another 5 or 6 hours? Am I ready for those things? What is my commitment to it? Because again, faith without works isn't going to do anything. You can have the faith in your higher power giving it to you, but what are you doing to make it work? When you listen to entrepreneurs, they always tell you they worked a 9 to 5 in addition to trying to build their business. So how are you doing that? And that's what your higher power is saying. If you want it, come and get it. Come and get it. Ask for help and we'll guide you. But they're showing me your product line. They're showing me the things that you're going to do. Are you going to step into it, or are you just going to keep saying, I don't have the time? Okay. So I do see all of it happening. And okay, good. All right. You haven't been very consistent. Then you could just set a time. Like, look, I only do Fridays and Saturdays. I only do Saturdays and Sundays. If that's what you can do, I only do Saturdays and Sundays. I only do after 5. I only do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So my second job in the warehouse, I only do on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I get all my hours in on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But after I get off of work at 6:30 in the morning, I come home. I still have to cook and I have to clean and I have to do laundry and prepare for Monday. And then I still have to come live and do this in order to continue to hone my skills. So I have to do it all. So you got to decide, okay, Saturday and Sunday is dedicated to hair. After 5 is dedicated to hair, or before I go to work is dedicated to hair. So what are you doing to set those standards and then put that on your page? I only do hair on these days. I only do these things on these days. Maybe you only do braids on these days, and maybe you only do weaves on this day, or maybe you only do color on these days. You have to decide how you want to do it and set the schedule and stick to the schedule, and then it'll start to move forward. But you have to have a plan as to how to move forward. But I see all the positive things happening for you. How are you going to incorporate them in there and make it happen for you? All right. So I hope that helps you out. The next person that I have on the list is Curly Girl. She's asked for a general. I'll let you go with her, Sheri Beery, because she's Team Jacob, and I just don't even know if I could talk to her. I just don't know that I could talk to her. She just broke my heart. Aniket, I'm sorry. I'm so glad that you're a new subscriber, but we've been on about 2.5 hours. We still have about 8 or 10 people ahead of you, and when the list is closed, hon. I'm sorry, but if you come back again next week, or you come back Tuesday,
Okay.
no, Wednesday, um, Bonnie and Julie will be on. They'll be doing free readings, and they concentrate. Well, Miss Bonnie concentrates on love, but again, every day during the week, one of us is on live. I just don't have any more room today because we're approaching 3 hours, and my energy is draining. Even though I'm drinking water, my readings are gonna like after about 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours, my energy is just gone, and I'm not gonna be able to read anymore. You're welcome, Miss Sarah, but come back and let us know how it's going. Put a link in there to your Instagram page so that people can go and check out your products, and let us know what city that they can find you in. So put a link or information about your Instagram in the chat so that people can see it, and they could go to your page and try to be a patron for for what you're doing. We do support in that way.
Generate for Curly Girl. So I see this is the money man, wisdom, a wise man with money. Or are you going to court? Because this also this also is a court card. So it's saying that you're gonna have to be in court or legal actions, but this is a money man. Uh, this is like no apathy. So I hear tears and fighting and struggling and grief and um grief and fighting. And then I have your Nine of Hearts, which is a new home, family, relationship. Uh, oh, okay, hold on.
Is that fire, or are you just
Supposed to
glowing like that?
what?
Is that do you have something burning, or are you just glowing like that? Okay, because I'm like, I see fire. What is going? Oh, did you make that?
No, no, but
Oh,
it's a money candle for me.
oh, I love it. I'm like, is she just
Okay,
glowing like that and radiating energy? Hold on.
okay. So, Curly Girl, does this make any sense to you so far? Um, I sorry, I just got out of the shower and ran back here and you know to make sure Angie's hair was looking like crap.
I love that it's all black. You
Like,
know, I love a jet black hair. Is it jet black? Is that what it is?
no, it's copper brown.
It looks
So,
really
but
black right now.
it's really dark.
I love it. You know, I love a jet black Halloween look. Morticia is Morticia's long hair. That's my goal.
Yeah. So it's copper penny with a little bit of cinnamon in it for a new place. Okay. So you you're gonna have luck with money and things that are coming down for you, and you do have change, and it's like you have a lot of struggles, but you are gonna have victory with that. So that's what these are saying. I hope that helps.
Curly girl. Are you being a bit of a little nosy? Like they showed me you as a castaway on somebody else's ship. Like they're showing me like a raft and people are trying to go, like trying to move on to somewhere else, and you're casting away on their boat and you're not supposed to be there. And they're saying you're in a place where you're not supposed to be. So you peeking into somebody else's world? Because the card that came out with that was the high priestess, and the high priestess is a person that can see between both worlds. So you're very intuitive. And are you peeking into somebody else's life and finding out information that you're not necessarily supposed to know? Because they're showing me you as a castaway on somebody else's boat. You're like they're showing me you in somebody else's business that you're not supposed to be in. And that's why you're distracted from what you're supposed to be doing. It's like you're on their boat going into their destiny instead of going into your destiny. Is that true? Okay, I got it. I saw it. Okay, you being a nosy.
That's funny.
Oh my God. And when they said it to me, I was like, oh my God, don't make me say that. They was like, that's why she's not. You're taking your concentration, and the only reason they brought this to my attention is to say you're not concentrating on what you're supposed to be doing. Because what I got was the Two of Pentacles. You need to balance your resources and your time. You're spending a little bit too much time on other things that are not beneficial to you. Like maybe it's entertaining, or maybe it's feeding your curiosity, but are you balancing? Like these are pentacles, so these are tangible things. You need to make a decision. What is more important to you, and how are you going to share your resources? Like I was just telling the Sarah girl, like I have to decide how I'm going to move my time. I have 4 different obligations, and how am I going? And I still have the same amount of time in the week and the day that everybody else does. How am I going to divide up that time and still make myself productive? So if you want this new job or you want this new opportunity, the Knight of Wands came up. So you're powerfully moving forward, but you're moving forward in the wrong direction. You're going this way into somebody else's destiny instead of this way into your destiny. So you're moving fast, but you're moving fast in the wrong direction. You just need to kind of change your focus and get back on track with concentrating on what you want to do and how you want to do it. Is your desire to do this full time or to do this in some capacity? Because you seem to have gotten off track on your purpose and your intention for doing this and getting sidetracked by doing something else. Okay. That's all right. And they're just showing me that you really just need to get your focus back on where you need to be. But again, this is travel. The Eight of Wands, I keep forgetting the last time. It's a lot of information coming to you, but it's travel and it's fast movement. You got 2 cards of fast movement. So you just need to follow the tracks of where you need to move forward versus to where they're moving. But you have a lot of movement and you're moving fast, but you need to move fast in the right direction. You need to stop, regroup, and move forward in your direction. And that's the thing, you're just going in the wrong direction, but you are moving forward quickly. But again, did you tell me that you were, oh yeah, you really need to, like, is this something that you want to do, like readings and things like that? Because I'm open to having you on here to do readings if that's what you want to do. Just let me know and you can get a link and you can go live like with me and Sherry, or we can set up a day, or anything that you want to do, and you could just come and join us. You don't even have to join us for the whole time. You could join us for a portion of the time. But is that something that you're trying to do, is to build your skills and things? Let me tell you, the best way to build your skills and to get and to understand what your abilities is, go live, honey, because you're going to get every question under the sun. The information is coming at you fast, and you don't have time to overanalyze it. You got to say it, and you got to get it out there so that people understand, and people, because you only have people's attention for about 2 or 3 minutes. You got to get it out there and get it going as quickly as possible. Exactly. You have been doing readings. Okay, so maybe you need a new population of people. You can feel free to call me and be like, hey, Angie, can I pull some cards on you? Do you have a situation that you want me to do? You can join our Tuesday night class. We have Tuesday night classes where we practice this, or we work on our abilities and understanding our things. We take questions, we work on our skills. So Tuesday night, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, it's a private Zoom link that you can join, and you can come to class if you're available to come and practice your skills. And that way you get a whole fresh new pool of people to do readings on and to do. understand what your readings are, or just to connect with people who are on the same wavelength as you. But again, you just really need to change your focus to things that are more aligned with what you want to do, and then set your intentions as to what you want to do. What do I see me doing with this? What are my intentions? My intentions are, look at Keena putting the link up right there for you to join class. So you email advice at Sonora Mystic Tarot. We'll send you the private link, and then you can come to class and join the class. But be ready to participate. This is not a watching class. We're going to put you to work immediately. You're going to start doing readings immediately. Okay? Okay. Okay, after you already got an answer. Like, and that's why I don't like love readings, because it's so fixated on how is this person going to respond to me, or about somebody else's emotions, and you let them kind of control your outcome. And what you just want to do is focus on how you can move forward. How can I get over this person? This is the full moon. How can I release this person and cut these ties to this person? How do I let them go? Put their name on a piece of paper, set fire to that piece of paper, and release them. You need to cut those cords to that person. Weren't saying, like in a negative way, but they were saying that it's sources to your benefit, not to your detriment. All right. So, Miss Curly Girl, you are doing great. Again, move forward in the way that you want to move forward. And this new job, did you just say that you applied for a job? Because I don't feel like it's really what you want to do. It just may be more money or some kind of increase, but it's not typically what you want to do. It's you saying, well, I want to do something else, and taking what is being offered to you versus actually pursuing what it is that you want. And so if you're looking for an opportunity, you need to look for an opportunity that's what you want it to be, and how you want it to do, that aligns with your purpose. So you can go to your higher power tonight and be like, how do I get from where I am now to where I'm aligned with what I want to do in life? And then you have to know what you want to do in life. What are your intentions? How do I want to use my gifts? How do I want to use my abilities? How do I want to help people? There's a lot of different ways to help people. You could be a doctor, you could be a lawyer, you could be a therapist, you could be a beautician, you could be a esthetician. There's a lot of different ways. You could be a counselor, you could be a coach, a, all different ways you could do to help people. What capacity do you want to get in to do that, to help people? So when I read this about Nashville, they said, what are you waiting on? What's holding you up from applying for it? Because when I moved to Arizona, I applied for jobs in Arizona, Nevada, and Texas. I got a job here. I had 2 weeks to pack up everything and be on my way to go. Once you pull the trigger on that application, are you ready to go? Are you ready to move forward and do what you need to do to get out of your situation? I was at the end of my lease. I had just graduated from college. My job was a dead end job where there was no promotion ready. I had to be ready to go in 2 weeks. Are you ready to make that move if you get that opportunity? Are you ready to set those goals and move forward? Because they're saying you can have that job if that's what you want, and you set your intentions on that and focus on that, but not incessantly focus on it by pulling cards. Am I going to get the car in my job? Am I not going to get the job? What you need to focus on is positively attracting that energy of that job, you know? So see yourself doing the job. See yourself moving to Nashville, deciding where you want to live. What neighborhood do I want to move in? What rent do I want to pay? What mortgage do I want to pay? How far do I want to commute? Where do I need to be? So setting your focus on those things takes you away from, am I going to get the job? Am I going to get the salary? Focus on the things that'll get you to where you want to be, and then you'll get what you want to have. Full moon eclipse. Use the eclipse energy. We just had the 9-9 portal. We're about to enter the 10-10 portal. How are you going to move forward? We're about to have a whole nother mini moon in our atmosphere on September 29th. Listen, you got to use that moon magic to pull yourself together. You got to believe in your manifestations and do what you got to do. So good. All right. Gotcha. Next person is Diana, or Dariana. Are you still here? If Dariana's not here, Velvet Rose, Ethereal Rising, Passionate Sage, Crystal Pickett, Natasha, Amber, Stephanie. Who's here? First person that puts their comment in there, that's who I'm taking. I'm working on
Guess
trusting my
everybody left.
finances.
Everybody left.
You know,
We could be done.
Velvet
Velvet
Rose is here.
Rose.
All right. And then eat through a reading. So Velvet Rose, you're up. I'm gonna take that Dariana off because they didn't. Who was it? Velvet Rose? Okay, Velvet Rose is ready.
Velvet
And then,
Rose, and then Ethereal, and then Natasha, then Amber.
all right, cool. That's where we're gonna take you.
Die Hard. All of them, like all of those people, die hard.
I love y'all for waiting on us because you know I'm long
Thank
winded
you
and I
for
just talk
waiting
to
on
talk
us.
to talk. So in that order,
Putting up with my
Velvet, is it Ethereal?
ethereal,
Ethereal, Rising,
ethereal.
Natasha, and Amber in that order. Y'all are the next four. So can you tell me what is happening with my page? Is something I can do different to see good changes? Your page on YouTube, your page on Facebook, your page on Instagram. How often do you go live? Like the first thing they're showing me is what is a commitment that you're putting in to make sure people see you and know that you're doing stuff. I do all kinds of stuff. When I was doing a charity race for sickle cell a couple years ago, I posted videos. How often are people seeing you go live? How often are people seeing you posting? Miss Sheri Beery has so many followers on TikTok because she goes live on TikTok often. She does readings on TikTok and then she pushes them to her YouTube, her Facebook, and her Instagram pages. So what are you doing to use the free advertising to get people to know that the more times you post, the more times you're live, the more times people see you, the more times that you're in their feed. So what are you doing to make yourself be ready and available? Are you doing free readings? Are you doing videos? You could go on there and do a one card draw every day and tell people what the energy is for the day. You could go on there every single day and tell them what the weekly energy is for each zodiac sign. You could do a live and just do like 30 minutes of free readings. You could just go and post a funny video. How often do people know that you're available? Go ahead, Miss Sherry. What you eating, Sherry? So let me tell y'all this. I went to Fry's to get a caramel apple because you know it's caramel apple season. That's the only thing I love about fall is caramel apples. Because my friend told me she got caramel apples. I get to my Fry's. He said, "Yeah, we got an email that said we're about to get caramel apples, but we never got them." Does that help me out, sir? No, it doesn't. So you know what I had to do? I had to buy some caramel. I had to buy some apples, and I had to buy some peanuts. And when I get off of this live, I'm going to make me a deconstructed caramel apple because they didn't have any. I took my lemons, and I'm going to make caramel apples. Go ahead, Miss Sherry. You can go ahead and help Miss Velvet Rose out.
So, Miss Velvet Rose, I got the seven of clubs, which tells me that there's a lot of self-doubt in what you're doing, and you're not putting that effort into yourself, and that you continue to doubt yourself. However, then I got the Jack of Hearts, which tells me that you have new momentum, um, stuff to move forward to. Just when you flip the script and start believing in yourself and putting that energy into yourself, you are going to be successful. However, please be aware there is a covert person. I'm feeling a female energy, covert female energy who is jealous of you, who tells you, yeah, yeah, you're going to be great, but really ultimately they're like, this is never going to work. So watch out for that person and don't let this person they're saying stuff to you. Oh, I'm so sorry that this isn't working for you. You know, it just like they seem like they're giving you support, but technically they're really not. So don't listen to them. Don't buy into this shit. It's a bunch of garbage. So please, and they're feeding into your self-doubt. And when you put
Velvet
this self-doubt out there and this, oh, I can't do it, then you don't have the success that you need. Again, that self-manifestation, we all do it. Just flip the script and get into the good. Like tell this person to go fuck themselves, basically.
Velvet
Angie.
Rose, how do you know when Prime Day is coming? Because Amazon advertises and lets you know that Prime Day is coming. They don't be like, well, I ain't getting no sales, so I ain't gonna put no advertisement out there. How are we gonna know?
Hey,
You have to
Stephanie.
understand the algorithm of the thing. In order to be seen, you have to be seen. You have to be live. Me and Sheri Beery didn't do this for about 4 to 6 weeks. So our viewership went down because we weren't in the algorithm. We weren't being seen. We weren't going live. So nobody was seeing us. So nobody was seeing our alerts because we weren't going live. So when we finally came back, our viewership was down to like 30 or 40 people versus 100 or two or several hundred when we usually come on here. So if nobody knows that you're coming live, how are they going to know that you come out there? You just think that miraculously the Lord is just going to send all the people to you. You have to put some effort into it. Faith without works. You're the magician. You're the person who wants this to happen. What are you doing to let people know? Yeah, you can have a page, but do I know that you're a good reader? What is your concentration? What is it? What is your niche that makes you different than everybody else? What is it that makes people want to come and see your page versus the other person's page? How do I know that you're there? When we go live on several different platforms at the same time because we found a streaming service that allows us to go live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter all at the same time. So um we're streaming live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch all at the same time right now. So that's three different streaming services that we're on. So people in all those universes know that we're here, and all of the information funnels into that page, to our one page, and we respond to every comment in this one page. What are you doing to let people know that you're available? You can have that nobody know about. You know why they're not a star? Because nobody's ever heard, nobody knows that they're out there. How are you making yourself seen so that you can attract what you want? Did you tell your higher power, I'd like to have, did you ask your higher power, what can I do to get from where I am now with this many views or this many subscribers to attract more subscribers? Every single time I come on a live, I ask my higher power, can you pull in the people who really need a message and help me to meet these people where they are so they can understand the message on their level? Every single time I get ready to come live, I consult with my higher power. I say, can you consult with their higher power so that we can meet in the middle and I can give them the message that they need so that you can protect our stream so that I can attract the people who actually need it. I call on my higher power because I believe in manifestation. I believe in the higher power, and you have not because you ask not. So what have you done to ask your higher power to attract these people to bring them to you? How are people letting people knowing that you're on there? I'm on YouTube every single day, and I don't think I've ever seen your page. I've never seen a live. I've never seen a video. You can post. We now know it, and I'll go to your page and look for you and see what readings you do. How often do you share your readings? How often do people know that you're available? What is it that you're doing that is going to help me to know that you're? Me and Don have been going live for 3 years. Me and Sheri Beery have probably been doing this for almost 2 years. You have to have a commitment to doing it. How are you going to grow your population? Do you think that Jeff Bezos, when he started, Amazon started off with billions of dollars? He started off, him and his wife, shipping packages from their apartments, from their garage, and they grew and grew and grew and grew because people found out about what they did and their services, but they were doing good. They were providing goods and services. What are you providing that people want? How am I going to know that you have a good or a service? YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, all of those things are free. You don't have to pay nothing for any of those things. You can get a free Restream account and share all of these at the same time. So those are things that you can do in order to build up your thing. Again, I would just do a one card draw every day or every week and be like, this is the energy for the day. Maybe, and you basically you could do that on TikTok, and it'll share to your Instagram and to your Facebook, and that's just an easy thing. You ain't even got to do nothing there. Just do a one card draw. This is the energy for the day. Post it, boom, everybody sees you. And then there you are. You don't have to do a lot to get people to see that you're available. Yes, it is. It is a very frustrating thing to try to build your viewership up, but eventually you get there. A lot of the people that I talk to that are readers online said one day it just clicked. One day I just had a viral video. One day I just built my subscribers up, and it continued to grow. So you have to put in the effort in order to get the results that you want. All right. We use oh no, I don't use StreamYard. With StreamYard, you have to have each page open and the chat doesn't all funnel through together. With Restream, everything funnels through at the same time. Like we go in, we made a restream account. You have to give it permission to all of the streams that you want it to go live with at the same time. So right now we are on 5 different platforms at the same time. My YouTube, Sheri's YouTube, my Facebook, Sheri's Facebook, and also on my Twitch. So we're on 5 different streaming platforms all at the same time. And all of the messages funnel into one stream in there. There's YouTube videos on how to do it. You'll get what you want. It's just that easy. All right. So I hope that helps you out. Ethereal is that who I said? Is that who I said was next? Yes, I think so. Or no, what order was it? God damn it. Yes, and then Natasha's after that, and Amber's after that. Okay. Okay, good. And then after Amber is Stephanie, and then Crystal Pickett never said anything. And passing the shade, I don't recall you saying anything when I just called your name. Oh, you're still here too. Gotcha. You're on there. All right. So you can go ahead, Miss Sheri.
The whole time I've been talking to you and my mic's been off. I was saying Stephanie's showed up as she was in here, so
I didn't hear not a single word.
I
But
know.
Stephanie, you're after Amber, and so
Amber,
um
don't
Natasha's
laugh at
next,
me,
and Amber,
Tina.
then Stephanie. Um, this person, this is a male, correct? I'm getting a male energy from this person. That is a long name. You can go ahead, Miss Sheri.
Okay, so I got the Queen of Spades, which tells me that it is a feminine energy in your life that is not healthy for you emotionally. I'm hearing physically also. Um, this female energy is toxic for you. This female energy is like degrading. They tell you really shitty stuff about you, and you need to break that chain, that cycle, that whoever this person is. And then I got the Joker, which is a kind of a wild card. Like it's you can pick to continue to do this path, or you can pick to change this path. Then I got the Two of Spades, which tells me uh, that there's constant fighting, there's a falling out. I have wax dripping everywhere. There's a fighting, there's a falling out. There is a bunch of crap that you're having to deal with, which is unfortunate. But again, you can change this. You can walk away from this. You don't have to stay in this type of situation with whatever this female energy, motherly figure is. It's not healthy at all. I don't, I just get this is not healthy. Uh, I just, you need to like get yourself out of that situation. Uh, make a pull. The Three of Diamonds. Three of Diamonds. Diamonds are pentacles, and the three is growth. So if you get yourself out of the situation, you can have a steadily growing, a healthy relationship with yourself is what I think that you need. I'm not a, I hope that you understand that. I hope that resonates with you. Do you have a female in your life that's like shitty to you, that gives you crappy shit to deal with?
Like, is he respond? Are they no female
Okay.
around me, not even my mama.
But what about a man with female type energy? Okay, well, maybe this isn't for you. I don't know who it would be for, though.
Um,
I'm sorry. I just am not connecting.
okay, so that's funny that you're getting a female energy because I thought this was a male. This person is very much operating in their masculine energy. And I think
Mhm.
maybe the masculine energy is taking over because the female energy was a little bit too negative. Are you having issues in it? Okay. Like, I feel like you were being a little bit like too petty in some situations in that female energy, and now you're operating in this male energy because I definitely thought this was a male person. I got a very definite dominant male energy coming off of this person. But I also got you on a, are you about to take a trip somewhere? Like, are you about to go somewhere? Issues in a relationship, not necessarily your marriage, but in a excuse me, in a relationship, because you're on a ship, it's nighttime, and you haven't left the dock. So you're about to go on an emotional journey, and it's at night. So you're doing something either in secret people don't know about, or that's happening at night, and it's an emotional situation that you're going through. So am I correct in that situation? Like, are you having an issue in a personal relationship? I do feel like you're having an issue, and you may be the female that is being a little bit petty or combative in this situation, because I do get a very strong situation that you're doing something under the cover of darkness or secrecy that you don't want people to know. So are you investigating something or trying to find out and dig up information about someone and you don't want them to know about it? Because anytime I get darkness or night, that's secrecy or shame or actual nighttime. And when I get water, that means it's an emotional situation. I can't see through the water, so you don't necessarily know where you're going, but you're on a boat and you haven't even got on the boat. The boat is at the dock and you're preparing to leave. You're preparing to get on this boat and to take off. So am I on track with that? Because that's what I'm getting. So are your emotions high because you're not like, it's a very emotional thing. You said you haven't told any about it. So is that what you're researching behind the scenes, like a place? Like, are you going to relocate with this? Because this is mode of transportation is important for me. And when they show me mode of transportation, you're moving. So you're docked at a boat. So are you preparing to launch something? Okay, you're preparing to open a business. So that's the launch. That's the boat. You're getting things ready. Are you looking for a location to go to? Like, are you looking for a standing building or a place to launch your business? Because I see the boat, I see you're ready to move, but you haven't launched anything. Like, you haven't given anybody anything. And I think you're doing it so people won't discourage you. Is that what it is? Is that what the emotions is? How to, where you're gonna go, like where we're gonna go, how we're gonna move forward? Is it gonna be accessible? Because there is an emotional connection to it. And again, I got the secrecy. You said you didn't tell anybody, and then you're on a boat and you're about to take off, so you're about to launch something. That's the boat. That's correct. Okay. And so it's nighttime again. That's secrecy, and you don't know how to do it, but there's a light shining on the boat. So is that what you're trying to find, a location? Gotta get certified. Cleaning my home. What is the business? Is the business going to something you're going to be doing virtually? Is, because you're saying cleaning my home, is it going to be something that you do in your home? Because I see you launching the business, but it's still dark. Like, you don't, there's no excitement to it. There's no passion to it. There's emotions to it, but the emotions are fear because they're showing me the four swords, which means that that's your anxiety and your fears for me in this situation. So what is it that's keeping you from moving forward? Childcare in my own home. Okay. Okay. All right. Um, mm, I don't get a positive vibe on it. And you don't have to take my understanding, but I just don't get a positive vibe on it. I keep hearing more trouble than it's worth. Like I don't gonna think that you're gonna get the return that you want on it. I don't know if your rates are extremely high or you're asking for something that people can't afford at this time, but I'm just not getting I'm not getting a success in it because I just don't get any desire for you to do it. It's not what you want to do. It's kind of like people who go into nursing for the money and not for wanting to help people. Like you make the money, but you're not a very good nurse. So I don't get the success in this situation because there's no passion behind it. And for you, it's a heart thing. Your money's linked to your emotions. And I don't get a heart. I don't get anything about it. And maybe that might be why you're being quiet about it. Not because you don't want people to sabotage it. It's just not what you want to do. Like, I don't feel like you were like, was this your idea? Like, I just I don't get a positive vibe from it moving forward in this situation. I don't think that you're going to keep it open for a long time. You're just not like, do you like caring for kids? Cause I just don't get a positive vibe from it. Like you're going to get frustrated and be like, oh, to hell with this. I don't want to do it anymore. So I don't get a positive vibe from it, but there is something else that you want to do that you just haven't spoken up about. So I don't know what to. I'm just not getting a positive vibe on it. And is it something that you would need to go back to school? You said you need to get your certification. So I get the Hierophant. That's traditions, institutions, going back to school, education, and learning stuff. So I get that, but I get this Ten of Swords because it's painful and you're at the end of something. So was this something that you decided to do for the money of it and not for the passion of it? I'm not getting a good vibe from it at all. I'm not getting a positive vibe from this endeavor at all. I'm getting that you want to do something else, but you haven't spoken up about what else is it that you want to do. And it seems to be a male dominated career that you want to do. And it seems to be in a corporate office. Am I correct? Or in a corporate setting. So are you wanting to be like a project manager or some type of manager or leader in some capacity? Because I'm not getting it with the daycare at all. And that's why it's so dark and dim and I get no passion, no emotion, no moving forward. And that's what the waters aren't even moving. Like they're like, even if you launch, I don't get that the waters are going to carry you through. Okay. Well, if you're destined to do it, you can go ahead and do it. I just don't get a good outcome on it. I get the teaching thing, so maybe you can teach in some other capacity, but I'm definitely not getting the positivity on that venture. But you can come back and let us know if it actually does work out for you. I'm just not getting the positivity on it. Sorry. And I have to be honest because like you're saying, you want to do it, you want to make the money. I don't get that you want to do the service. And you can teach in any different capacity. This is teaching. We teach a class on Tuesday night. You could teach in several different capacities. I just don't get that this is what you want to do or that you're going to be successful at it. Sorry. All right, Miss Natasha, here you go with the general, and then Amber, Stephanie, and passing the stage. Crystal never showed up, so you are our last four, and we are done over the 3 hour mark. We're going to have to cut this down for sure. All right. So I hope that helps you out. I know you waited a long time and that probably isn't the information that you wanted, but I have to be honest when I see what I see. And I just did not get a positive vibe from that business. But I do get a positive vibe from something else that you want to do outside of the home. And it's more in a corporate arena because they're showing me a skyline and a big business um, building. So maybe you should see what that is. Okay. I thought I wanted to be a lawyer until I worked at a law office for 6 years. It was not what I wanted to do. And I did not go to law school. All right. So, Natasha, are you here? And then Miss Sheri, you can go ahead and get started. We only got 4 more people, Miss Sheri. Actually, 3 people after this. So we are almost done. And the next 3 are all from your page. You're welcome, Miss Ethereal. How did you say it?
Ethereal.
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 Ethereal. Why do I keep saying ethereal? Because I keep seeing ether and real.
E- ethereal.
Ethereal.
Oh,
All right, Miss Natasha, go ahead. Sheri Beery.
okay. So I had pulled the cards and then I thought I didn't shuffle them enough because I got that Queen of Spades again. So I shuffled really good again and she's there again. So you have somebody or something, female energy, that is very negative, that is in a negative space. They're current in your life. This female person does not give any good anything for you. If you could get this female person out or female energy out of your space, you'll have better success. But I also got the Four of Spades, and that is you can feel paralyzed by this person, this anguish, this pain. Again, just move them out of your space. So this is feeling paralyzed, and this is the person. Then I got the Seven of Diamonds, and the Seven of Diamonds is apathy, and it's about people that are lying and being deceptive around you. 7 people. So I'm again, maybe the of my cards that I had last time were for you, stating that whatever this is, you need to like push this person away from you because this person is not healthy for you mentally at all. I'm not a therapist. I am not giving you any therapeutic advice. I am just giving you like what I'm hearing is you have to step away from this person. Yeah, I mean, it just keeps coming up. I don't.
It's funny that you say that because they told me to switch to the Light Seers Tarot card, and that's my love cards. And I hate a love reading, but I felt like this had to do with a romantic situation or something to do with love. Um, Also, Miss Natasha, did you used to dance or something like that? Because I really get a dancing vibe from you, like in the past, or were you a dancer in some kind of way? Is that something that you used to do? I also got the Page of Swords where you got clarity. This is that I was described this to somebody before, but with the Page of Swords, it's you getting that light bulb moment and you understanding the reasons for everything happening. And I feel like I feel like a 10 is going to come out for you because if you're at that level of clarity, that means that you got to the end of something. So I'm seeing something about a dancer, and I keep hearing this: get up, get out, and do something. Like work, like get up, get out, and do something. I keep hearing that over and over and over again. My ear is itching. So that has something to do with it. I do get a confirmation that you were a dancer. I feel like you were not really. I can't dance. I get a dancer. I get a rhythmic moving, not even in your past, not like, or did you want to be a dancer or a hip hop dance? And they keep saying hip hop. Get up, get out, and do something. And they keep tying it to hip hop. That is a word that they keep using for me because I was going to say ballerina, but did you desire to be like on a dance team or do something in the past with dancing? And you're getting clarity on some situation. And I also, did you get the Queen of Cups? Is that the queen that you got? Because I got the Queen of Cups.
Mm-mm. No, I got the Queen of Swords. She's an evil bitch.
Queen of Cups. I get the Queen of Cups. That's like being in control of your emotions. Intuitive, which again goes with that sword. Clarity. regarding a situation and you're planning your escape or walk away because they're showing me the 8 of Cups. So are you planning on leaving a situation, some kind of relationship? Like, are you planning on leaving a relationship, or in a relationship could be a job, it could be a romantic relationship. But since they told me to pull out my light seers cards, these are the cards that I do when it has to do with love. So are you planning a breakup from someone or walking away from someone because you got some information about a situation and it gave you clarity and you like, you know what, now I can go. I don't need to stay. That's kind of how I'm getting it. Is that not true? Like, are you planning on walking away from a situation? Because they're showing me the 8 of Cups and the clarity. You got some information, because pages is communication and some information that you receive. So you got some information from somewhere and you're planning on walking away from a situation now that you got the information that you wanted to do. I'm starting a new job. Okay, so you're walking away and you're going to a new job. Okay, cool. That makes sense. You're walking away from, it feels romantic though, but there's no love situation that you're walking away from. It could be an emotional situation that have to do with work. I do get the walking away. I do got the, so did you just get the like the offer letter or something? Is that what I'm getting? Is that the piece of information that I got? Is that you just got the offer or that you just got the start date? Because you just got a new piece of information and you're walking away. So that could be the new job. So I am getting that. But gosh, this feels more like a relationship. Okay, let me see where they're going with it. Because you're feeling left out, like you weren't getting what you were supposed to get. And it could be that you weren't getting the salary that you were supposed to get, or they weren't utilizing your skills to the level that they were supposed to be. You've been single. Okay. You've been single for 10 years and you still needed to do a cord cutting. He's been blocked for months. So is this somebody you were still messing around with? Keena, can you post that? Because that's exactly what I'm hearing. Um, so you were still having a relation, you were still dealing with this person. And you're finally deciding to walk away from this person. Is that what I'm getting? Because this is clearly a relationship. You're saying, oh, I've been single for 10 years, but have you been having some kind of interaction with this person? Because look, I'm only telling you what I see, and they're showing me that this is a relationship. This is not your job. Like, I get the job thing, but I get this is, they're clearly showing me this is a relationship thing, and you feeling left out in the cold, like you weren't getting what you were desiring from this situation. So you're finally walking away. Is that what I'm getting? He still pops up in your head. So you're not having any, after 10 years, this person is still popping up in your head? Okay. Okay. I really don't, I don't know. That's, hmm. Every time you get a reading, he comes up. Okay. And you're not having any contact with this person? Because if not, you have a hell of an imagination and you're imagining a relationship with this person that your subconscious actually thinks is real, because you, in spiritually or in some way, you're still very much connected to this person and you're still pining over this person. But finally, you decided, you got the clear. 10 years is a long time to still have somebody in your head. So are you were you following this person's life? Is this somebody that lives in your same area? Because why is this connection still so strong that everybody's still reading about it? Are you the person that's imagining what your life could have been like? Because you're still deeply in this person's energy. So either you're probing into their life, like snooping about them online and watching them, because the Page of Swords, if I'm not mistaken, is also watching people um too. So I think that you're in some way you're still connection. You're still okay. Then okay, you're saying you have no connection to them, but it comes up in every single reading. It came up in our reading. So there is some connection that you're holding on to or that you're trying to, I don't know, like what, I don't know, because it is very prominent in this reading, this person in this relationship. But on the positive side, you are finally walking away from it and you are breaking free from it. So that's the thing. And I got the Page of Cups, which is that when pigs fly, something you never thought, like, will I ever be over this person? So you are about to be over this person and you're about to move on. So you are going to be done with this person and move on from it. But I also got the Seven of Swords. Did you get something about you got somebody like backstabbing or something like that? Is that correct? Okay, so I got that too. So could somebody be going back telling this person about your life or spying on your life? Could this person's new person, there's still a very strong connection to this person, and whether it's you or somebody else connecting to your energy, there's still a very strong connection to this person, but I feel like it's ending and you'll be able to move on. And I keep hearing you'll find the love that you want. And they're showing, for some reason, they're showing me Dance with My Father. But I don't feel like your father is still on this side. Like they're showing me Luther Vandross singing Dance with My Father, but it's a little girl like at her wedding. So you're still hopeful to have that fairy tale wedding and things like that. But I feel like your dad is comforting you. Is comforting you. So you finally broke the ties. I do feel like it's ending. I do feel like you're gonna move on. But I also feel like um you're gonna get the positive relationship that you want. Okay. So that's what the Seven of Swords was. Okay. So when she was talking about somebody talking about you and this negative person, that's what that energy was. That's what that Seven of Swords is. That's deceit. That's backstabbing. That's somebody trying to use trickery against you. So you probably just need to protect yourself. Like one of the things that I do in order to protect myself is I put salt outside my door, just regular old table salt. I put it in the threshold of my door to keep evil out, to keep negativity out, to keep that kind of stuff away from me. You can again put on a black obsidian stone in a neck in a bracelet or something like that, but you do need something that kind of protects you from people tapping into your energy. That's why I tell people when they ask me to tap into somebody else's energy, I say no, because I don't have permission. And look how it's affecting you by this person tapping into your energy or trying to, keep harboring on you. So you just need to protect yourself in some kind of way from these people tapping into your energy. And again, you can do that in different ways. Put the salt outside your door. You can get the tiger's eye. You can get the black obsidian. Sheri Beery, do you have any other ways she can protect herself or her energy or her household?
Yes, she can message me and I can give her more information.
So there you go.
And like
You can do that.
putting black obsidian or anything above your door, like on that ledge, if you have one that works, or um, jet or um, tourmaline, black tourmaline.
Oh, I like that too. Also, I like when I want to cut the ties and I want somebody to stop bothering me, I put their name on a piece of paper, put it in a little plastic bag and put it in the freezer. It's a freezing thing that gets them off of you and that keeps them from bothering you. So you can do a little freezing thing where you just put his name on a piece of paper, put it in a plastic bag and put that in the freezer, and that keeps that person from tapping into your energy. It doesn't do anything to harm them. It just gets them off of you and out of your energy. That's
Oh,
another
I do
thing that
way
you can
more
do.
than just put them in a piece of paper and water,
I just
but
do
I'm
that little bit.
evil.
I just do that little bit. So that helps. But those are different things you can do to get that person out of your energy. But again, I do feel like is going to disseminate. This person is no longer going to be in your energy, and you're going to move forward, and you're going to get the fairy tale that you want to move forward. Did you tell me that your dad is no longer on this side? Is that true? Is that what I'm getting, that your dad is no longer on this side? Because they are telling me to go back to that, that your dad is no longer on this side.
So, Natasha, if you contact me, I can work with you on some of that. But
Yeah, she put Sheri Beery's contact information in there and how to help you to get rid of this person and off of you. Again, it doesn't hurt that person; it just protects you and helps you to get this person out of your energy. Did this person cheat on you? Is that why you walked away? Because maybe this person is thinking about how they messed up and they're wanting you back or something. Like, are you the person that got away? Your dad is here. Okay, so I get dance with my father again, but I get it as far as being in a wedding. Like you wanting to dance with your father at your like the father daughter dance at your wedding. So I feel like that's going to come up. That's how they're showing me your future joy and happiness, your wedding, you having this positive outcome. So I do feel like you're going to get that romantic situation that you're going. And I feel like your question was really that you wanted to know about, is love coming for you because it's been so long. Amber is next.
ah,
All right. So I hope that helps you out, Miss Natasha. Again, feel free to contact Sheri Beery, do some of the things that we said. But again, you could put the salt outside your door immediately to get rid of the negativity. And you could do the freezing thing immediately to get rid of that person. And you can also contact Sheri Beery. And again, I do feel like you are going to get the love that you want very shortly now that you've cut that situation, or you're working to completely remove this person from your energy. And now you see why I just don't like to tap into other people's energy who haven't given me permission. It's a hell of it. It's a hell of an intrusive thing to do. So there you go. Yeah, he cheated. I got it. And he's thinking you're the one that got away. Um so you have been working very hard to get rid of him. And I do feel like you're at the end of it. That's that 10. And you're gonna move on if you do some of those things, and you'll start to see positive results. All right, Miss Amber, are you ready? Amber, Stephanie, and is it Sage? Yes, okay. Passion and Sage, you're the last three.
okay. Amber, everything I got was clubs. Clubs are wands. Uh, so I got the five of clubs, which is encouraging times, abundance at work. Um, what else? A sense of purpose. Like you've got like this passion, this power. You're on. And then my four of clubs is regarding like potential and growth in your business and your work. And things are coming together for you. Um, the seven of clubs talks about feeling doubtful and are you doing the right thing and is this the way you're supposed to be doing it? But the other two cards are telling me that you're on the right path and you're doing what you're supposed to do and you are where you are supposed to be and who you are supposed to be. So don't, it's hard for me to tell you don't have those doubts because we're all human and we have doubts in ourselves, but your doubts are exactly um, just because you are a person, but don't doubt yourself because you are doing what you're supposed to be doing. You are on your right path. You have the divine, I'm hearing divine wisdom and divine knowledge. And so stay true to that and yourself, and you will get where you want to be. I hope that makes sense because they are sitting here applauding you and saying like you've done so good, you've got so far, you've done the great things that you need to do. Um, what else are they saying? There's a lineage, a line, like it's historical. Um, you come from a long line of people that are like this, but hidden in the shadows, and you're out here, and You are where you're supposed to be. So stop. I can't tell you to stop doubting. I want to tell you to stop doubting. I hope that makes sense for you, and I hope that resonates.
That's funny that you say that because I saw her lineage. And they're waiting on her to take lead. Like they're standing there at the ready, waiting on her to take her leadership position in there. Do you have a tribal? Like, is she? They're showing me tribal lineage. Like, I don't know what your history is, but I get
I
tribal.
don't either. I don't either.
And I get maybe native or some kind of tribal lineage, but they're waiting on you to take command as the leader. Like they're ready to follow you and to fight on your behalf. They're letting me know that you're protected for one, because they show me a whole bunch of people in tribal uniforms with their swords at the ready to fight for you. Like they're showing me Woman King, that movie that uh gosh, what the hell is her name? Why can't I think of her name? What I can't think of her name. God damn it. Keena, I know you know who I'm talking about. Um, Woman King, Viola Davis. She was, she was she was the woman in that, and they're saying, you need to step up and take your lead in that position and do what you're supposed to be doing. They're also telling me that, you're very divinely protected. You just need to step out into your own power and know how to operate in your power. Like you're shrinking back and waiting on the universe to tell you what to do, and they're waiting on you to tell them what to do on your behalf. It's like you're like, okay, I'm waiting on God to tell me what to do. What does He want me to do? And God's like, well, I'm waiting on you to tell me what it is you want, so I can tell you what to do. What do you want? So I can tell you what to do. You want them to just kind of guide you into your life, and you have no, I don't want to say no accountability, but you're like, okay, well, what is my divine purpose? I'll do whatever it is you say. Absolutely not. I never lay down my power like that. I'm always telling my higher power what I want. Now they can redirect me and tell me what's the best path to get to that, or tell me that what I'm looking for is not quite aligned with what I'm supposed to do. But I'm never going to lay down my power and be like, well, what is it that you want me to do? And how do you want me to do it? Because what if they tell me to be a nun, and we already established that I just can't be a nun? Can you imagine me in that little outfit? I can't do it. I can't be under them kind of restrictions. Um, and so they're telling me, what is it that you want? Have you set intentions? Have you decided how you want to move forward? If the perfect job could call you tomorrow, what would it be? What would that career be? What industry would it be? What city would it be? What is it that you want? You're not giving them anything to work with. You're just saying, use me. I'll do whatever you want. You're like, I'm a blank canvas. Do what I want. And they're like, we don't need a blank canvas. We already made you a vessel. Now, if you start moving, then we'll start moving stuff on your behalf. If you tell us where you want to go, we'll clear the path for you. What do you want? Stop laying down your power. Stop saying, well, what is it? What is the goals that you want to set for me? What are the goals that you have set for yourself? It's not a dictatorship. God is not a dictator saying, you have to do this, you have to do that, I have to do this. What do you want? And I'll bring those things to you. I'll make it happen for you. What is it that you want? You are the creator in this situation. You're the magician. It's a co-creation, not a dictatorship. Stop laying down your power and saying, well, if God wants me to do it, then that's what I want to do. God is saying, if you want to do it, I'll make it happen. But you have to have some goals and some intentions set to move forward so that I can move those mountains for you, so that I can clear the path for you. You're just standing there. You have a whole army standing at the ready to move, and you don't have no idea as to what you want them to do. Literally. It's like saying, oh, I have a whole group of people who's ready for to move me. And then you're like, well, I don't know what to do. What do y'all want to do? How do y'all want to do it? Where do y'all want to go? Like you're being too timid. You're the king of swords in this situation. You're the leader. You're the person who makes the decisions. You're commanding the kingdom, but you're stepping back and being a page. You're stepping back out of your royal position to a position that is less than where you're supposed to be. So what do your ancestors want you to do? They want you to decide so they can move for you, so they can do the things that so they can make the things happen for you. What do you want? That's what we'll do. Stop stepping back. you said, I'm not ready for that, then you're going to stand. Do you remember? That's so funny that you say that, because the one lady in Black Panther, she was in her 80s when she started her music, her movie career, and she's continuously made different movies after that, over and over and over and over again. In her mind to showcase your talents and abilities. A lot of people who got started and got TV shows is because they did kinds of stuff on. So, are you doing any kind of videos online to show them that you want to be an actress? Are you doing anything to show people that you have this skill or ability? Type dream, and that's just kind of what you sort of might want to be. But you prepare yourself to be a great actress or to do anything in that industry. Why is it that your ancestors are not giving it to you? I'm just repeating myself at this point. They're just saying the same thing. What do you want? We'll give it to you. What do you want? We'll give it to you. If you're not going to tell us what you want, then we're just going to stand here at a standstill, not moving, not doing anything. And you're going to keep asking, what are the goals that they have set for me? Our goals are to make the things happen that you want to happen. That's the best I can tell you, Miss Amber. All right. So, Miss Stephanie, are you ready? And then Sage, what was it? Passion is Sage. Is it Sagey or Sagi? You're after that. All right. So Stephanie, are you ready? You can go ahead, Miss Sherry. If
You have
Stephanie's still
somebody
here.
at your house?
No, that's outside.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm either hearing spirits in my ears or you got somebody in your house.
I wish it was somebody in my house.
Okay.
All right, Miss Stephanie's here.
First, Miss Stephanie, you need to believe in yourself and you remember to love yourself. You need to remember, hmm, okay, Two of Hearts and the Ace of Hearts. So I don't know what your relationship status is. However, this tells me that you are going to be beginning a journey that has to do with a partnership, whether it's a partnership in business or a partnership in romance or any other type of relationship. Relationships do not have to be romantic or physical, they can be friendships and other things. So this tells me that's coming and this is a new journey and this one is coming. Then I get this one. This is my Six of Spades. Spades is all about transition. This is the Devil card. This means that you are still connected to something that needs to be unconnected. You have the opportunity to change this in any way, shape, or form. So I know that this wasn't really a love reading, but maybe it is a love reading. Maybe it is reminding you to love yourself and to start that journey with yourself. And then the more that you can love and have abundance with yourself and get rid of this, whatever this is tying that you down, whether it's something that's in your brain or it's physical, this needs to go bye-bye so you can continue with this journey. Yes, Amber, your ancestors are ratting you out. Miss Stephanie, does this make sense to you?
I am so he had to break it down to me, like, because I was totally wrong. Okay, that makes sense. Miss Stephanie, does that make sense to you? Okay. Are you done, Miss Sherry?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, Stephanie. Were you in the military officer or some kind of lined up that is in authority that has to do with like rank and leadership? So were you in the military or are you desiring like some kind of job that has to do with rank and order? Like that's how they're showing it to me. That has to do with like military police officer, something like that. Is that true? And I keep hearing decency and order, like there's a rank, like this person, then this person, and this person. Is that true? Is that what I'm getting? That you were in the military or you want a job that has to do with rank or something like that? No, you weren't in the military and you don't want a job like that. So are you a middle child? Is that what it is? Because what they're showing me, middle child, are you like a number or child? Like I feel like maybe you're the middle child out of three or four or somewhere in there. It has to do with rank and order. That's what they're showing me, like decency and order. This has to be done before that has to be done before that has to be done, and that's how they're showing it to me. And then they told me to get out my modern witch tarot card, which usually has to do with positive feminine energy because all the tarot cards have to do with female. So it's about you again stepping up into a leadership position or being in a very feminine, positive energy. Is that correct? You are a middle child. Okay, so it has to do with shining and stepping up out of that middle child area. Okay, because they're very much showing me rank and order series. And then I got the Three of Pentacles. Is it three of you? Is it three girls? Is it three girls or is it girl, girl, boy? Because I feel like there's three. Is it girl, girl, boy, or is it three girls? So I got the Three of Pentacles, and you're always feeling like you're overlooked. And it's about you stepping up into your authority. Gosh, the cards are flying out for you. Stepping up into your authority, speaking up. Like I'm getting this throat tinge. You're not speaking up for yourself. You don't have the ambition in your career to move forward. Like you're taking whatever assignment they give you. You're not speaking up to say, oh, I want to do that. I want to work on this project. I want to move to that department. I want to do this. I want to do that. You're not speaking up for yourself. And so you have the desire, but you don't have the ambition to pursue whatever it is that you're supposed to be. Girl, girl, boy. Okay, to step up, but you're not doing a great job of it. When I ask specifically about your career, like you're not being ambitious enough with it is how they're showing it to me, right? And so why did my camera get so dark? I have no idea. I don't know. Like you're not pursuing it's about ambition, it's about moving forward, it's about moving forward quickly, it's logic, it's power, it's you using force, it's forward movement. So that's where your higher power is trying to get you to move forward, but you're not speaking up for yourself. You're not saying what you need to say. So I got the Fool card, which is a new journey. So there's a new opportunity that's about to come up for you. And you need to speak up and say that you want this opportunity, that you want to do whatever it is. And it's a partnership. It's like you joining another team or you're moving forward to do something else outside of what you do now. It's a change. It's a change. Queen of Pentacles, again, abundance, money. This is a person that knows how to gather her resources. She's a nurturing person. She knows how to bring money in. She knows how to um uh, uh draw in abundance. So you got to step into that power. Like it's very powerful, but it's all of you speaking up for yourself. Like this is that full journey, meaning you're about to start something new. This is that partnership with the joining a new team. I feel like there's an opportunity about to come up for you at work where you're going to be able to join a new team or move to a new department, and then um and then you're going to need to show what your ambitions is, what it is that you want. Like you're going to have to be able to put in a little bit more effort in order to attract the abundance and the money that you want, because you want more money. But how much more money do you want to make? If a job called you tomorrow, how much more money do you need in order to make your ends meet and to live comfortably the way you want to be? How much more money do you want to make, or do you just want more money? Because if you make $5,000 a week or $5,000 a month, $5,001 is more money, but it may not be what you need. You may need $8,000. So what is the number that you need in order to make your ends meet and to give you what you that they're trying to push you toward into this new in this new energy where you're moving forward with force, with power, and knowing that you have that drive to get it done in order to draw in that abundance, and then yeah, you're moving forward. But you have to be ready to step into that to show that what your desires is. So for your best career, what is it that you want? Again, you seem to be laying down your power and saying, well, what is it that the Lord wants me to be? What if the Lord tells you want to be a teacher? If the Lord tells me he wants me to be a teacher, he better be that he wants me to teach people how to whoop ass, because what I cannot be is in a classroom with little children. I can't do it. So again, you're laying down your power and saying, well, what is it that my ancestors want me to do? What is it that my higher power want me to do? What is the best option for me? What do you want? Stop giving away your power and saying, I'll do whatever want me to be. What if they want you to be a prostitute? Like, just what is it that you want to do? What accountability do you want to have in your career choices? Tell your higher power what you want and they'll make it happen. They'll steer you in that direction. The problem is you're not giving them anything to work with. You're just saying, well, what is it that you want me to do? It, I don't even know any better way to say that. That's just all I have to say is, what is it that you want? Like, I feel like I'm saying the same thing over and over again and telling you all to stop laying down your power, to step into your power, to tell the universe what you want. And so that's all I have for you. Step into your power, tell the universe what you want, and you'll get what you want. But you have to speak up and tell the universe what you want. If you're going to be a closed mouth, don't get fed. That's the best that I can give you. So, all right. Here's the next person. Did you have anything else for Miss Stephanie?
No, ma'am.
All right. So here's the next person. Passionate Saggy. I am so happy that we finally got to you. Yay, 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 yay. Okay. What was your reading? I mean, what was your question? I totally forgot. So can you tell me what it is? She said, this person said they said it's a
She's
3 man.
trying to
Oh, here
get
it is.
her
Got it.
tarot reading business up and going.
You lack the confidence due to a lot of negativity on the lives.
So just stop listening to them. What they think about you is none of your business. One. Um, don't give them you're just what Angie said. You're laying your power down. You're laying that down and you're handing it to them. When you, I mean, people are going to say a lot of shit. There was one day a couple of years ago when Angie and Kina were having problems with the restream, and I ended up going on by myself because they couldn't get through. And I had two people in that restream that were just fucking ass fucks. And they were like calling me fat, telling me I was divorced because my ex-husband didn't want me. I mean, horrible, horrible things. And if I had let that get to me, I would have never come back to do readings. I mean, and they were personal attacks. Like one of them acted like they knew me from someplace. So it was really, really bad. So what people say in those things, it's irrelevant. Fuck them. And like Angie says, block button. And then have your mods, especially in TikTok, get some mods to help organize those readings and block the fucktards. But for you, I got the 7 of clubs. Yes, again, prosperity and this your self-doubts and your self-worried. That's what this is. This says that there's going to be a change in that. You're going to move forward. It's going to be good. And this is the wild card. So I'm going to pull another one. And again, this is saying that um, you're going to be reaping the rewards for your hard work. Okay. And the only other thing that I can suggest, same thing is do a card a day, put it on TikTok. Like do a one card a day. Today's reading is X, Y, and Z, and then post that. And then when you start doing your lives, you're going to have to start doing to get more bigger audience at different random hours and what's going to work for you. And you'll find your niche, I promise. So it's coming to fruition for you. But block, get mods, and know that you're supported.
And I do apologize because all I'm thinking about right now is a caramel apple, but I'm gonna refocus. Before I get on my live, I set my intentions. I know what my readings are going to be about. I don't do love readings. I took a strong stance against love readings. Did I lose viewers? Yes. Did I have people who were upset with me because I didn't want to do readings? I decided I didn't want to do love readings because of the low vibration of it. Usually when somebody comes to you for a love reading, they are trying to get me to tell them that somebody who they know isn't good for them wants to be with them, or they want to know, when will I ever find love? You bring my vibration down. So I decided I'm not going to do the love readings. Another intention that I said was I won't tap into somebody else's energy. Don't come on here and ask me, does Bobby
Lump Lump is his name.
love Jody? Does your ex want the boundaries that I set in the beginning? So what boundaries have you set for yourself? That's the one thing. What kind of readings are you going to do? Because once you get on live, you have to be strong in your convictions and say no love readings. When we first got on here, what did I say? No love readings. I don't like love readings. There are thousands of readers online that'll do love readings. What is it that you do that is different than what everybody else do? The other thing I do before I get on my live, I set my intentions and I create my bubble. When we were in a mentorship class that we were in, she used to teach us how to imagine a gold ball in your hand, right? And in that gold ball, you take it and stretch it all the way over your body from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet. That is your protective bubble. That keeps all the negative energy out. Then I stretch that bubble out to allow who I want in my bubble. So I stretch that bubble out to protect our lives. And I tell my higher power, please keep out all people who are trying to poach our readers, who are trying to get them to come into their inbox, who are going to talk about any negativity. We've been doing this for 3 years too. There was this one guy called Tarot Destroyer who used to come on every single week
Mm-hmm.
and just repeatedly post all these Bible verses. Tell us we were an abomination. Tell us how horrible we was. You know what I did? I took that person's name, Tarot Destroyer. I put it on a little piece of paper. I put it in a Ziploc bag and I put that bag in the freezer. You know who doesn't come on my live anymore? Tarot Destroyer. Because I set the protective parameters around you. You could put little stones around your little device that you're going to use before you use it. You can call in your higher power and say, protect my life. I ask my higher power, or the people that I'm tapping into, that who you're getting your information from, I say, can you please draw in the people who actually need a reading so that I can give them the information to help them to move forward? Me too. And so I ask all these things. I set all of these intentions before I go. When you get ready to get in the car, what do? You bring your keys, you bring your phone, you get yourself set. You set your seat the way you want to. You set the rear view mirror. You set your side mirrors. You prepare yourself to take this journey to drive this vehicle. Prepare yourself to take this journey to do this live. Set your intentions before you hit the go live button so that all those things are filtered out by your higher power. Because what is your higher power there for if they can't protect you from the people that are doing these things to you, or that are causing you this lack of confidence? And then I tell myself, I'm going to have a great life. I'm going to attract in the people who really need a reading. I'm going to meet them where they need to be met. And I'm going to say the things that they need to hear so that they understand it on a level of communication that they can receive it from, that they need to know. So that's what you need to do. Set your intentions before you go live. Set your intentions for what you want to do. My intention is always to help you grow, always to help you to reach your highest and greatest good. That's what the intention is that I set for every single reading that I give to you. And that's why I don't accept certain kind of readings. That's why I don't do certain kind of things where I dip into other people's energy. You have to decide what you do. And once you're consistent with it, you'll draw in the people that you want. Me and Sherry Beery have been on here 4 hours today. 4 full hours that we've been on here doing readings because this is what we want to do. This is how we want to help people. This is the information that we're going to do. It takes a long time sometimes to get it out there. Again, what Sherry Beery said, you can do one live card pull every single day. You could turn the comments off. You could do all different kinds of things. Maybe TikTok isn't your thing. Sherry Beery thrives on TikTok. I don't like TikTok because it's more millennial. It's a younger age of people, and I just don't like the vibe on there. So I stay on YouTube and Facebook because that's where my audience is. Find your audience and then cater to that group of people. Tell them what you want. That's how you build your audience up. 3 years I've been doing this. We're on twice a week, every single week. Or I'm on twice a week, every single week. Miss Julie's on 3 times a week. We all connect with a group of people. When you go live, let us know. This is your page. I'm going to follow your page. I told that other person, Velvet Rose, I'm going to follow them. And Passionate Saggy, I'm going to follow you. So when you go live, I'll know that you're going live. And then I'll be able to support you and get in your comments and say positive things and bring positive energy because you want to attract positive energy. I feel like you don't have the confidence because you don't do it enough and you don't trust your readings. The way that you trust your readings is that you just do it, do it, do it, do it. What did Sherry Beery tell the last person? You know what? Maybe I'm not connecting with your energy, and be okay with walking away, because sometimes people either are not truthful about what we're saying and they don't want to hear it, or maybe I'm just not connecting with your energy and I'm confident enough to say, you know what, maybe I'm not connecting with your energy. I'm going to disconnect, and maybe this reading isn't for you. And then I move on. But it took me time to grow in that. But how did I grow in that? By doing 230 hours, 300 hours a year of this. And do you know how I know? Because I counted them up, and then I include that on my taxes. My tax person said, oh, that's advertising. That's free money. That lowers your tax income because you're doing 300 hours of advertising. What is your hourly rate? So if I do 300 hours times 100 hours, if that's my hourly rate for doing my readings, then 300 times three times $100, what's that, about $300,000 or 30,000? So that's how much of a tax break that you get. So you have to decide what you want to do and then put the effort in to do it. Is it going to happen overnight? Not always. Sometimes it does. I see thousands of people who do love readings all day, tapping into somebody else's energy, being messy, with 400 and 500,000 followers. But that's not what my vibe is. And I tell my higher power to bring people in. All the people that we saw today were new people. There were a few people that are our regulars, but we got a lot of new people. Why? Because I set the intention and asked my higher power to funnel those in. So how are you using your spiritual realm, your higher power, or the people that you're receiving the energy from, the information from, to help you to cultivate the community that you want? What you don't need a psychic reading. You just need common sense from people who've done it. You can join our where we practice this every week and we help each other. We join each other's lives. We give each other tips on how to raise their confidence, how to do the readings, how to understand what their cues are, how to deal with difficult people. Wednesdays, me and Don go live every single week, sometimes whether I want to or not. That's after doing a full-time job every single day and a part-time job and private readings. How are you building your skills? How am I going to learn how to ride a bike? I got to get on a bike and keep riding it over and over and over and over and over again to continue to learn how to develop my skills and increase my skills. How do I learn how to pedal backwards? I got to learn how to go frontwards and then learn how to go backwards. How do I learn how to do a wheelie? I got to learn how to be stable on a bike in order to be able to pop it up. You got to learn how to understand the information that you're doing and deal with the people online, but you got to do it over and over and over and over and be consistent with it. Because if I'm not consistently on here, people don't know that I'm going to be here. Wednesday's audience is a specific audience. Sunday audience is a specific audience because me and Sherry Beery is a whole different caliber than me and Don on Wednesday nights. We're out of pocket on Sundays. we're not the same people that we're on Wednesday. So you got to find the audience that you want and cater to them. And again, use your manifesting power to bring in the audience that you want. Okay. I still have doubts, honey. We've been doing this for a long time, and I still have doubts. Sometimes I'll be like, like when we say, does that resonate? Am I right? Am I on track? That's what we're saying because we want to make sure. I could be seeing something, it could mean something totally different than you than it means to me, you know? And so I have to speak every word that I'm going to say. And then if they say, oh no, that's not it, okay, then I'm not connecting with you. But sometimes my higher power will give me clues to let me know. I used to be so doubtful when I wouldn't get feedback from people that my higher power started giving me goosebumps to let me know that I'm on track. Regardless of whether they're confirming what I'm saying, if I get goosebumps, I know that I'm right on track. So either this person isn't seeing what I'm seeing or they're not being truthful about what I'm seeing, but my higher power is letting me know through those goosebumps that I get that I'm correct. And so your higher power will let you know. You just got to do it over and over and over and over again in order to do it. If you want to go live with us one day, let us know. I will send you the link on a Sunday and you can come join us live and you can do the same readings that we do. We always offer opportunities for people to grow because now what I have your viewers that are coming in. You have my viewers that are coming in. You have Sheri Beery's viewers that are coming in. So now we have 3 times the platform viewers and we each gain a new subscriber by all coming on here together. So do you want to come in here on a Sunday and do a do lives with me and Sheri Beery one week and see what difference you get? Because it's a different vibe on TikTok than it is on Facebook and than it is on YouTube. And Sheri Beery can tell you that because she goes live on TikTok a lot. I don't go live on TikTok at all. It's just not my thing. All right. So I hope that helps you out. And I hope that you got the information that you needed because you waited a long time. And I think you said it's 3 a.m. wherever you are. But let us know if that feedback's help. Again, I'm going to follow your page. So when you go live, you go see me in the comments, just chit chatting with you. Be positive, bringing that positive energy in. Sometimes it's just the people in the chat that gives you that positive energy. Okay. So I hope that helps you out. And I hope you come and join the class just to come see what it's like. Even if you don't like it, you can come in and be like, no, this isn't my vibe. And then you could just leave and be like, yeah, I'm going to check out a class. It's a private Zoom link. We're not on live when we do the class because we share a lot of personal information. So it's a private Zoom link. You can only join by the Zoom link. And then it's not recorded. It doesn't go live. And nobody outside of the class knows about it unless you get the private link. So you have to email that email address and you'll get the
Nice.
link to join the class. All right. So I hope that helps you out. All right,
Oh,
Miss Sheri
I'm
Beery, we got
done.
to about 5,000 people and we 4 hours in and just good Lord. Thank you all for
Good
showing up and
Lord.
for hanging out with us. The last 6 people that are in here, we really, really appreciate you. We'll see you next Sunday. I'll be back on Wednesday with Dawn at 6 p.m. on Standard Time. Sheri Beery will be on TikTok over and over and over again throughout the week. We're doing her live weekly tea time. Again, Julie and Claudine will be on Tuesday morning. Bonnie and Julie will be on Wednesday mornings. Don and Shauna will be on Thursday. Every single day during the week, one of us is live. Miss Susan is on,
Friday,
and she's more a mediumship on Saturday. And then Friday is Julie and Gabe from the Gabriel Project. Okay.
Scott from the Gabriel Project.
Oh, Scott from the Gabriel Project. He channels
Y-
Gabe, my bad. The
Yes,
collective is Gabe that he
channels
channels.
Gabe.
Scott is the person who channels, and they are
Mm.
on Fridays. Lord help the child. You can tell this 4 hours has drained me. And again, this is what we mean when we say our energy is drained. We've been on here 4 hours straight. All my energy is gone. I'm about to suck down so much water and this deconstructed caramel apple and this catfish and this chili just gonna have to wait till tomorrow because I'm just not ready to do it. All right, so passionate Saggy. I hope to see you in class on Tuesday. You'll see me in your live whenever you go live, and you may even see Sheri Beery follow you on TikTok. Okay. So
I
again,
already
keep your
did.
head up, stay positive. Oh, there you go. She's already followed you. I'll follow you too. Now that I'm usually on TikTok, but I love to see videos and stuff. But again, I hope. All right. So I hope that helps you out. Lovely to meet you. Have a great night, everybody.